Should I put on Irish music? No offense to Irish people. I'm not going to do that. You know what? Like Mr. Five and Pine said, we're all feeling a little black. Let's do some hip hop today. I just wonder what set you claim. I mean, I'm saying I do claim being black. I do claim being white. I mean, I'm never in a situation where I have to say I'm white. But certainly, I grew up in the hood. I grew up in an area that's very Haitian and very Jamaican. It's called Lefferts Gardens. It's one of the last of the ungentrified neighborhoods in Brooklyn. I was actually there at that Oscar party I was just talking about. I went back to my old neighborhood. It's super black until they eventually gentrify it or whatever. Yeah. And so, but it does get annoying. It gets, honestly, navigating it is annoying, I think. I love this. There's a YouTube video whose title is "Millionaires Ain't Saving You Hoes." So let me tell you, this is going to sound super naive, but I actually do believe that the pretty woman like idea is both a woman's fantasy, but it's also a man's fantasy. Every man does want to find the hoe with the heart of gold that you fall in love with. And you're like, baby, I'm going to take you away from all this madness. Absolutely. That's what's going on. Right. That was a Father Ted joke. Oh, the going on and on and on thing. Father Ted. Oh, Finally, I have everything set up. This entire first hour has me just been fiddling with technology to make it happen. I guess I got to send out this link now so people can join us and hang out with us. How's the volume? Can you guys hear the music? And is it drowning me out? The volume is perfect. Thank you, brother. So what are we doing? What else is new? So we've had Oscar things. We've talked rings. What else is going on? Don't ask. As long as you don't ask me about this damn war. This is very St. Patricky. I can actually see St. Patrick's listening to Sizzle like this. Thank you. Apparently, they're making the next Spider-Man. So, yeah, they're done making it. It's coming out in July. Where's my Discord at? Look, I got to break out the glasses for a second. My apologies. All you people are fans of Mantis's green eyes. Oh, what? You don't have permission to say, oh, fuck. You know what's funny? You know what's wrong with Discord? I keep getting lost in other people's Discords. Like I'm trying to think which one I'm supposed to be posting in, and I keep like, I look at Discord. I'm like, I'm a member of this Discord. Who's this Discord? Does anyone use Discord? There's a bit. Here's what it is. You collect memberships in people's Discord, right? It's free, whatever. Um, but I only really post in like three of them, and they're already like close friends of mine. I didn't hear that. When is Spider-Man movie? So the movie's coming out in July. Rainy Day's coming out in July. The craziest thing about this is those idiots haven't put out any commercials or any ads for it. And so if you're not paying attention to the trades and you're not like paying attention to like movie cycle, like nobody knows that it's coming. And I don't know why this is, but it is. July is around the corner. Supposedly this week, a trailer is coming. And that's out of the rumor mill. People aren't even really sure if that's true. Spider-Man, I cannot wait. There's so many rumors. Yo, so check this out. Savant, are you still there? Yo, this Spider-Man movie is gonna have Punisher from the Netflix series, and who was on Daredevil. He's gonna be in it. It's a team-up movie. Yeah, Punisher's gonna be in it. They're finally doing Scorpion. Remember? Do you remember at the end of the first one, the first Spider-Man, Tom Holland? You know, Mac Gargan is the guy in the prison who talks to the Vulture at the very end of the movie. He's like, and he has a scar on his face, and he's just like Spider-Man. We gotta get Spider-Man or whatever. That guy's Matt Gargan, and he's destined to become the Scorpion. He's gonna get his cybernetics or whatever. So apparently, he's finally getting. We're gonna. They hinted at him, and we always thought he'd be in the next movie. Next movie never showed. Finally, he's gonna get his powers. How come Spider-Man hasn't got 8 legs? Um, so there have been. I kind of actually, so I agree with that. I have some unpopular opinions on Spider-Man. One of them is that I agree with you. He should have had. It's weird that like. Think about it this way: in 1963, Spider-Man had a spidey sense. He had adhesion, which means he could stick to walls and walk up walls, right? His super strength and durability and agility. That's it. His webs were an artificial creation. And so if you can't spit webs and you don't have 8 legs, how are you a Spider-Man? No, you're Acrobat Man. There's nothing spidery about you. You're not a spider, right? Melinda, welcome in. Dr. Catherine, welcome in. Dr. Catherine, are you a real doctor? And so I think there should be there have been times when he has grown 8 arms. Another is an unpopular one that like I liked, but they took away from him. In one series, do you remember in these new Marvel movies, Spider-Man is given a suit, and that's another thing I don't like about the Marvel movies about Spider-Man is because he has too much technology, and in the comic book he doesn't have that level of technology. He doesn't have a Stark-made suit. But remember, the Stark-made suit gave him those four legs. He had these four spiky legs that look like a spider that come out of his back and help him climb up. So in the comics, for a while there, he had those and they were natural. You remember as he was mutated and he grew these things out of his back, and then that's where he got the organic web shooting out of his wrists. And that's actually my favorite version of Spider-Man. I think he should have retractable legs, spider legs that come out of his back. When you see it in the comic, it doesn't. It's not as gross as it sounds, but I certainly think it makes for a better Spider-Man. You know? No one's in the chat right now, so DMV. Yes, I am. DMV. Happy St. Patrick's Day, Doctor. Oh, can I call you Catherine? What's the DMV? Let's look this up right now, guys. DMV. DMV degree, more commonly referred to as Doctor of Veterinary Medicine. Oh, cool. Very cool, Catherine. Well, welcome aboard. Are you Irish, or are you pretending to be Irish for this time? Because it's. Oh wow, my stream's way behind. It's like Batman doesn't play cricket. So yeah, so Batman is at least on theme, right? He's got the gliding, he's got the wings for the gliding. Obviously, the fear that a bat generates. He's got the sonar. He's got a gadget that gives him sonar. Um, yeah, I think he's bad enough. I think Spider-Man could stand to be more spidery. Well, Dr. Kevin, are you at least celebrating? I gotta send. I gotta. How do I do this? Okay, I know how I'm gonna do this. People are asking for the link. Oh, here we go. There is. There actually is. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. So, guys, I'm gonna have to kill the music for you. No offense, but you should still be able to hear the Fat Mantis. How do I sound now? Sorry, I had to kill the music for you guys. I'm sorry about that's killing the vibe. It was causing some computer issues feeding in the music. So, okay, now I got to deliver the link to somebody. So I am going all day. For those who don't know, I'm going all day on this bad boy. Feel free to visit the Mantis. almost fight juice right now. Okay. Wait, what have I missed? What do you mean? What have you missed? What do you mean? What have you missed? Please elaborate, sir. He says, what have I missed? So what is shocking you right now? That I have my glasses on? That the music is off? Can you hear me? Fine. I mean, oh, Savagio, yes. I'm live all day. This is an all day thing. That's why I was tweaking all the tech specs for this. So I'm doing this. This is a tradition that I do every single day. I go 12 hours. Yeah. Basically, here's the idea. Man, just get slowly drunk all day long. By the end of this thing, I'm going to be saying and doing some very strange things. That's the fun of the event. That's some exciting news anyway. Oh, Mr. Flamingo, please tell us what's going on, brother. Is this one of those super loops? Oh, yeah, this is a super loop. What's the news? Visitor 3822, welcome in. Wait, did I miss this announcement? What is the exciting news? Is it Mr. Is it going to be a Mr. Junior Flavin in the works? Are you having a child, my friend? You and some lucky young woman? They're selling my book at a local supermarket. That is huge, actually. Sounds like I'm underwater. What is? I don't know what that is. You know? What up, Rogue Radio? Welcome to the stream. We got DT Dubs and Rogue Radio over in the Rumble scene. Welcome, in, guys. Yeah, Mr. Valentine, that is huge. That is huge, man. I love it. I'm now. Hopefully, I won't need to read anything anymore. Let's get rid of these glasses. And we can just relax. We can get crazy. You know what? And I'm going to start drinking at a faster pace. I know you guys came here. I know you came here not to see Bruce Banner, but the Incredible Hulk. And that's what I'm going to give you. Who knows that reference? Obviously, you know the Bruce Banner reference, but what am I quoting? Bay Sergeant, welcome in. That's How I Met Your Mother. Barney gets an email to an intervention, but he doesn't read it. And he assumes it's the dude's birthday, his friend's birthday. So he comes in with a bottle of liquor, and he walks right into the intervention. He walks over to the guy they're doing the intervention on, and he's like, "Hey man, happy birthday! Here, why don't you crack one open? I see you don't have a drink in your hand." He's like, "Come on, man, we've come here to see the Incredible Hulk, not Bruce Banner." And then someone walks up to him and just starts whispering to him, and he goes, "Oh, we probably should have read that email." Well, they took a picture of me. They have a social media thing. I am so impressed. That is amazing. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the love, BT Dubs. Oh, that's awesome. Feel free to plug your book in the chat, my friend. Feel free to go for it. Oh, so actually, that's an interesting question. Do people cross platforms see each other's comments? Can the YouTubers read? There's no way they can do that. And, yeah. So I see everyone's comments, but you don't see each other's. The irony. So who knows D&D? Who knows anything about D&D? Dungeons and Dragons. Going once, going twice. I have something that I believe is going to usurp the 20-sided die. This is like, this is the greatest invention for RPG, tabletop role-playing games since the invention of gunpowder. I'd like to present to you the D24. Behold, the D24. 24-sided die. I'm designing an RPG right now. I am going to use this as its main die. I believe that it will be so powerful and so innovative and so new people will want it. It will eclipse the 20-sided die that D&D has always used. Not as much as I would like. Yeah, I feel you, bro. I have reinvented it all. Look at this power. 24 sides of power. Will you be playing? Will you be gaming today? I will be gaming. When I'm going to fit that in, I'm not sure. What about you? You got any gaming streams coming on DTV? Well, I should enroll. So was I in the blinds right there? Bear be chilling. Okay, what up, Bear be chilling? Mr. Five like this. I wanted to get more media, more selling books. It's not selling much in the bookshop. So here's what it is. I'm a writer, and I write too, and I love and respect you all these things, all the good things, right? The thing is, what we have to, as a society, realize is people are buying less books. As I just was talking about illiteracy earlier, a lot of people are illiterate right now, but also just ignorance is proliferated. And so people are often have like, they have bookshelves filled with books they never read or intend to read. And so buying physical copies of books is becoming kind of an extinct thing. And so don't get me wrong, you should still write. It's very important and it's amazing that you wrote a book. And I love that. But sales are sluggish because, like as I say, we're in increasingly a less. We get a paperless world is where we're headed. What do we have over there? Really nice Karina over there. Karina says, "Take a shot." I don't have any shots in front of me, but I could chuck something, right? Oh, welcome! Thank you for coming to the stream, Karina. Appreciate you. Also, Karina, what do you want to talk about? Throw me a topic. Okay, I feel you. Yes, not time. Who's the handsome man on my screen? Well, that is none other than the fat mantis, otherwise known as the warrior. Okay, down the hatch, guys. This is for my work buddies. That's kind of gross. Uh, Vega, thank you for the love. Thank you for sending the flowers. Appreciate y'all. Or Martise. If Karina doesn't have a topic, oh, yes. Chug, 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 chug. Yeah, what are we talking about today? He says you should drink yours. Right now we're starting with like the training wheels. We've got cider. When they run out of cider, it's gonna be Bud Light. And then once it's finally we're in the far hours of this thing, who knows what I'll be drinking? It's not gonna be pretty. I assure you of that. Also, what am I missing at work? Guys, I gotta tell you, it feels so good not to be at work. Really, this really is epic. Welcome in Lolita, 111209, and Gregory and Wolf. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, but Bex is on YouTube too. Yeah, she said, "Who's this handsome man on my screen?" Here she is. She's waving. Why didn't she back? Oh yeah. Well, at least the drink is green in celebration. I think it's funny that people are like, you have to have green beer, and you have to wear a certain thing. I am streaming for 12 hours and I'm wearing a green shirt. That's as Irish as we're gonna get today. Oh no, I'm doing the most Irish thing that I could possibly do: day drinking, right? And so, no offense, I don't have time or energy to be dyeing my beard. Like it's like people be acting like this is Christmas or something. You're like, you need to decorate. I'm not decorating for St. Patrick's Day. So here's what I'm saying. This is. I'm just gonna break this to you. Where's the one my collar? Oh yeah, this is. I didn't know. It was the only green thing I could find. Um, Americans only celebrate St. Patrick's Day for one reason, and it's not to celebrate the Irish. It's an excuse to get drunk. Just like the only reason we celebrate Columbus Day is an excuse to be racist. You know what I'm saying? We're just taking our liberties when we can. You make me want to call out and drink all day. You should do that. I don't mean to be a bad example or influence or whatever you call it. You should all call out of work and get drunk with me on stream. Because I can invite you into the stream. I could send you a link and you can be right up here. I mean, Bex, we could talk about a Night of the Seven Kingdoms. It's too cold out there for it. No, I mean, I think we've all deserved a break. The main thing that made me call out, not call out, but I had to take some personal days, is I've had it with the cold, I've had it with people, and I've had it with my work, certainly. So I needed, I needed 3 days. How Irish are you? I'm a smidge Irish. I'm more Scottish, like my father was Scottish. So, that's what I'm saying. It's an excuse to drink. It's an excuse to date. Agreed. Although, what is it? Montana is full of Irish folks and so much fun. I mean, it certainly is a fun holiday. And I've had my fun at parades. I've had my fun doing all sorts of things. But at the end of the day, we live in a country where, like, I couldn't even tell you what the percentage of Irish people who like make up America. I don't think it's super high. I think at one time was super high. Definitely, there was a time where like it was like Irish and German people built America, right? Right, arguably. And then, but I think that number is greatly smaller now. I want to try to stick around all day, like how you did last year when you played Tony Hawk. Yes, absolutely. I definitely will be playing games. I will definitely eventually be playing games. My favorite St. Patrick's Day ritual would be to get drunk and scream at the bar. St. Patrick's was an alien. Did I read that right? Are you saying alien? Well, so I've never heard this one before. I've actually never heard this conspiracy theory. I would like to. How is he an alien? I've heard them all. I've actually never heard that one. I think so. Just an excuse to get yeah, sloshed. Absolutely. I am also Scottish. I hate to say it. I actually sense that. It's not like I'm super Scottish. I'm not super Scottish. I had a feeling you were Scottish. I'm not trying to play it off like I have any connection to my Scottish heritage. I don't. I do not. Oh, Italian. I thought you said alien. I said, what is going on? Because Martise has all these conspiracy theories. Okay, Italian. He was Italian. Sorry, I'm sorry to tell. I'm sorry. Mr. In this other on this other thing, app, we have Mr. Flavenpike. He is Irish. He's actually from Ireland. Um, I don't think he's very well educated. So I don't think I am breaking anything. I'm not breaking any news to him. I think that Mr. Earl let you know that he was from Rome, right? I think so. One time it was super high percentage Irish. Yes, at one time, yes, back in the early days of America, like the biggest immigrants showing up at the door were Irish or German. But since then, so many different waves of immigrants have come that I think the actual Irish makeup of America is significant. That's so funny. I thought she said alien and just misspelled because it's St. Patrick's was, it says it, and then there's a space alien with an A. I thought I thought she was just messing up her typing there. I assume that Martise is already messed up today, which is good. That's it's a learn. When I'm saying somebody's inebriated, I'm not insulting you. I'm actually honoring you because that's what this thing is all about. But yeah, what am I missing? What subjects am I missing from our I feel like I'm missing something. There has to be something else happening other than when is it? In Housewives or whatever. Although I've been hearing some drama, but I can never remember it. So I mean, who, who else was outraged about the Oscars? You're the power of Leonardo DiCaprio. That's all I'm saying. Because I have to say, I do not think on that all the time is very good. Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. That's the one that everyone's talking about. That's what I need to get on. No, I haven't. I haven't. it yet. I really need to keep watching. Pinky, what up, your back? Have you ever saw that film Brooklyn, but an Irish girl in the USA? So that's Saoirse Ronan, right? No, I don't think I actually saw it. I think I've just seen scenes from it. It's just not. It's not ringing any super bells. So I just didn't see it. Although don't get me wrong, I try to educate myself as much on film as possible before the Oscars, and I watch so many films, and a year later I will have forgotten the film. That's if you actually think about it. Let's really look at our best picture winners. Very few of them are memorable. I bet you we could name years, and we're like, who won that year? And then we could name the film, and you could like remember what the film was. But you don't really remember if you liked it or if it was good or it stood out. Like, that's kind of the nonsense of the best picture. But Taylor Frankie Paul. What's that? I didn't watch. Who won? So it was one battle after another one. Apparently, nobody watches anymore. You could catch up on the morning lives in a weekend. Maybe I should do that. I'll be on in 30 minutes. Yeah, I think in 30 minutes we should do a PK. I'm into it. So, what up, exposed? Anora is the only Oscar-winning movie that I actually watched. Um, Anora, yeah, Anora. So Anora, I liked Anora. I really liked Anora. I question whether it's Best Picture. You know what? Here's what it is. I was just shitting on Best Picture, and so why am I putting it on a pedestal? Because it's not. Obviously, a lot of flawed movies have been Best Picture, right? I'm not, so I shouldn't put it on a pedestal. But I will say, out of all the movies I've seen, by far, I've only given 5 stars to one movie this year, and it was Sinners. Sinners is such an amazing movie. If you have not seen it, I cannot stress how good a movie it is. It's good in terms of it's like, what up, Eagles? Holla at your boy. And we got Benjamin up in here too. It's it's like culturally significant and it's historic and you learn something from it and there are vampires and there's art and there's trippy art in it at the same time. I can't say enough good things about Sinner. Have you watched Suddenly Amish? Suddenly Amish. I can safely say that I did not even know that those are words that belong together. What is Suddenly Amish? I don't know what that is. I have. I love Suddenly Amish. So I'm going to assume what the plot is. It's a reality show where you take a person who's probably very technologically into it, they're very dug into modern society, and then you make them live with the Amish the way the Amish live. Yes, Sinners, right? You ever seen Sinners? It's so good in like every way. I agree. It's so good in every way. I can't stress that. And Michael B. Jordan won for best actor, and that's huge for him, and that's amazing. But I just couldn't believe that one battle after another one, and I just didn't see it. I don't see what's good about the movie. Dense intellect, welcome in. We also got Joy. Mr. Bob White says so Honora is so annoying. Joke of the year. Chris, welcome in. Chris. Yeah, it's not overhyped at all. It's absolutely It's not overhyped, DT Dubs. It is not. It's really next level actually. It's people who want to become Amish. So they actually want this. Huh. I mean, I guess here's what it is. Like, I assume that there's every permutation of human that has ever existed, including opinions and thoughts and shapes, um, must exist. And how they find these people, I don't know. I assume there's a Reddit for people who want to be Amish. So it was like, my dad is a CEO of a tech company. I grew up in Brooklyn, New York, but I want to be Amish. So, okay. Yo, Coach, what up, brother? What up, Nico? Literally, third cousins hook up on set. So here's a question for all the chats. Here's a question for all chats in the mix. What degree of cousin is it all right to hook up with? Just polling the room. Hey, what up, Coach? It seems like a tongue twister as well as a dad joke. Yeah, no, it's funny. It was funny. Happy Tuesday to you too. Yeah, happy St. Patrick's Day, brother. Coach, I don't know if you know this. I'm going all day. I'm doing 12-hour stream in honor of the Irish. The Irish. So, when I was getting into the fraternity, one of my fraternity brothers, pledged named Gerber, right? They made he's Irish, and they put they made a necklace for him where it has a green shot glass, and he had to go around campus. And anytime anyone asks him why are you wearing that necklace, he has to say because the Irish are an amazing people. If it wasn't for whiskey, they would rule the world. Which I think is pretty funny. Dense intellect says, I didn't know we were related degree. Okay. So dense intellect is saying essentially that it's only all right if you don't know that you were cousins. Like it just happened to be. You're like, oh, I thought you were my mom's friend. I didn't know you were actually blood related. Okay, I feel that. Ancestry.com says it's I'm 2% Irish. I believe it. I'm under the theory and believe that like we are all not everything, but we're almost everything. People are like I sound like a dick. I don't believe in race, but I'm sure people want to can we push back on that? Or should I say race is a socially constructed thing that's fucking everything up? They basically take regular people who want to be Amish and give them like a trial run. Apparently, the Amish are worried because they don't have any newcomers, and they would prefer. But here's what I'm saying: is this actually a thing? Did they ever have newcomers? Like in the 1800s, were there normal people who said, "I want to go to the Amish"? It says Dense Intellect says your clone will be 2% Irish as well. What a hero, Mr. Nino. Liza, race is only about 300 to 400 years old. Absolutely, Nico. Absolutely. Because these DNA companies are just cashing their bio for clone eyes. Oh, of course they are. They're so nothing is done out of the goodness of any human's heart. So it's funny. They're like, how can you say that as a Christian? As a Christian, I know nothing is good. It comes out of people's hearts. It's usually self-interest, right? So why are these companies doing it? They don't want to reconnect with your ancestors. They want to know everything about you so they can make money off it. They want to rip up understand everything about your genome and hopefully unlock like mind control. It's like in comic books, a dark side with the anti-life equation. So I don't know if you guys know, but in DC Comics, the main villain in it is Darkseid, right? He's one of the new gods, and he's like this cosmic technology god, right? And he's on a constant ever need to find something called the anti-life equation. It is a math equation so complex that whoever solves it, the anti-life equation, will have the power, will be granted power to break all human, or not human, all sentient lives to zero. As soon as once you solve the anti-life equation, people immediately are submissive to you, and you can have complete control over them. And that's what these corporations are trying to unlock: this anti-life equation, where the concept being life is will, life is free will, right? And the anti-life would be not having any free will. Yeah, it's a total social construction that's sets in the way. It fucks everything up. People are obsessed with it. Yeah, honestly, I think that like a lot of problems derived by race would go away if we stopped obsessing about race. And I'm not saying pretend it's not a thing. I'm saying be less obsessed. Sadie's King, what up? I mean, dark side drops on your planet. You're probably gonna bow down anyway. Unless Soup just happens to be around. I mean, I will never bow to dark side. Tell you that right. Yes, exactly. Life is mind control. If you think about it, making money off of it. They're trying to find a way. They're hoping that something in our genome, once they've unlocked it all, they've mapped everyone's DNA pattern. They understand things. There's a way to make money off of something about this. Even though I might meet relatives that I don't know who are related to my bio grandma, but a company needs my DNA. Yeah, so I mean, it's kind of weird. It's like weird because there's all these things they can do with genetics, right? They're like we should all be super scared of. But here's the thing. Here's why I'm like this one. What up, talk to you, Todd? What up, girl? And Katie. Katie, 1986. I haven't seen you in a minute, girl. Happy St. Patrick's Day, which I assume is a thing in Germany too, right? Oh, wearing green. Thank you. Thank you for that. What was I saying? What was I saying? Oh yeah, so the scary things they can do. This is why I'm not a hippie. Because the idea of being a hippie is you're fighting power, fighting power, right? Fighting power. They always win. Power always wins. The corporation always wins. Whatever the fuck it is, but the things they can do with DNA now, they can create viruses that only affect certain people with certain DNA factors. So they could say I want to kill the fat mantis. I'm going to create a virus that will only kill him. Or we don't like people with green eyes. Let's have a virus that only affects green eyed people. That we're up to that level of technology. It's not science fiction. I'll give you an example. Another thing, attraction. A ton of attraction. I'm going to throw out a percentage that I have no proof is the actual percentage, but let's say 70%. 70%, according to Mrs. Of attraction is pheromones, and that's a genetic thing. And so they could control, essentially, they could eventually figure out, theoretically, how to make you be attracted to somebody or love somebody. Obviously, it would be false. It would be them manipulating genes to do it, but they could do that. They could match somebody up to your whole thing. And so that's the scary thing, and that's why I don't want to fuck with corporations. Even though I might meet relatives that hey, the 23andMe doesn't need my DNA. Also, by the way, guys, they're giving the status to the police to solve crimes. So if you have any relatives, both my siblings are guilty of this, of doing any of this genome, genetic testing or whatever, whether it's dating, whether it's looking at heritage, you'll never get away with murder again. Because my brother gave his DNA to Ancestry.com, and my sister did another one. I forget which one it was. I could never be a serial killer because they're going to catch me in a week. Way to ruin that for me, Stan. So let's see what's going on over here. Mr. Fabulous. All right. Proud Maori, welcome in. Thank you for all the likes, Coach Nico. which means we're all in danger. I mean, it's basically over. They've won. They've won all the fronts of war, right? So, like internally, you know, how people are like fighting resistance, being monitored. I'm fighting. I don't want all this monitoring. I don't want this electronic monitoring. They have enough that they know everything we're doing. So it's pretty much that fight is pretty much over. If you use a cell phone, they're just constantly collecting data on you. Somebody is pulling it up somewhere. It's how they caught the Golden State Killer. He was famous and probably he's the first big case caught like that. There's been several high profile cases where the criminal in question has questioned how the cops knew something and they're not letting them. They're not letting them. And whether it's illegal electronic surveillance or it's genetic, some sort of genetic thing, the cops in the modern age have this edge where they are collecting data and people are not sure where it is. There's all these conspiracy theories about how they're doing it. And at this point, I can't even solve the puzzle. Here's what it is. I can't solve the riddle if I don't even know the pieces of the riddle are. Right? And they're like, what's the answer to the riddle? What's the question? What's the riddle presented? We can't tell you what. I wouldn't be able to know, right? And so I don't know what they know, but they know everything. And so cheat on your taxes, maybe you could get away with a little of that, but I would say probably in the next 15 years, true crime, I mean, high levels of crime are probably going to be impossible. Oh, Steve, what up, brother? What up, brother? Yo, Steve, you want to join the stream at any time tonight? Let me know. Mr. Fun Bright says, which means we're all in danger. Absolutely. This song now. Welcome in. That's a great name. Actually, Steve, I need to apologize for you. When I was setting this up, I forgot that Fight Juice is the default in my OneStream for YouTube streaming. So instead of streaming on the Fat Mantis, I'm streaming off of Fight Juice, which I assume you know. And I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to turn our institution of a shared YouTube channel into a cesspool of drinking and debauchery. I apologize for that. Here's to you and all the Irish people out there. If you guys look down at this picture, you can see how Irish Steve is. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Let's drive the snakes out of here. Yeah, seriously. Fuck the snakes. Fuck those snakes. Steve, what are you up to today? Are you thinking you're doing something else straight? What exactly are you drinking? So right now I'm on cider. Phase 1 is cider. Phase 2 is beer. Phase 3, I'll probably be asleep on 3. Absolutely. I'll jump on around 9 if that's okay. No. Okay, yeah. Actually, Steve, you actually have a tendency of doing that, and that's become a tradition. You come late in the game when I'm wasted. And that's good. Oh, okay. What up, Wonder Woman? How are you? Thank you for coming to hang with me. Well, I mean, this is as green as I get. How am I doing? Okay. Sorry? Are
your eyes green or are they blue?
They're green.
So there you go. You didn't even have to wear a green shirt then, did you?
Yeah, I always have my green on. Your green is my all-time favorite color. My eyes are green. Greenness is awesome. Juicy said she can She doesn't want everything to be green. I would love for everything. I would love to have a green car, a green house, a green cat. Like I said, I would date a green woman if I could.
Wow.
You know, if those alien women come down and they're green, I'm all about it.
Yeah. So funny that your girl's favorite color is also green.
Oh, is it?
It's juicy.
Oh,
Her favorite color.
I thought you were talking about Tara.
No, Tara's is the same as mine. Do you know what our favorite color is?
What is your favorite color?
Blue.
Blue. Okay. Blue's not a bad color.
And my son's favorite color is red.
See you, Karina. Have a good. I'll see you later. How am I doing?
What are you doing?
Oh, so I have. This is happening on multiple apps, and so I'm also.
Oh, we're going viral.
Yes, we are. We're going big time. As a matter of fact, let me let the other people hear you. So guys, I'm on here with Wonder Woman, popular streamer, amazing person, and one of the greenest people I've ever seen in my life.
Right? Can they see me too?
So they can't see you on the other apps. They can hear you though.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
She said
Well,
that's
all right.
good. I know you look great. As a matter of fact, where'd you get that necklace?
Well, leprechaun, I guess.
Where'd you get that necklace?
I'm like, it is the ugliest necklace. And I bought it one time. I don't know what I was thinking. But I was going to get it for Christmas to wear with the turtleneck.
Mm-hmm.
And I wore it one time in my entire life. So today I was going through my jewelry thinking, what am I going to wear? And I saw this ugly thing and I said, that'll work. It's green.
So I honestly believe it's true that like everyone should have gaudy costume wear for holidays. Right? Like a Santa suit is like a costume. It's not real clothes, right? This kind of stuff. I actually should invest in this stuff. This kind of St. Patrick's Day. So every year I could throw on a hat and glasses and live it up.
That's what we do. Hi, Nathan. Hey, Blazing Holic. Wait, Blazing Hot Chick. Hi, Halo. Hello.
Mr. Flavenpine says he loves that emerald necklace of yours.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Mr. Flavenpine. Yeah, I got it to wear at Christmas and never did. I wore something else. Nice green, y'all. What color green do you like? Do you like Kelly green, Hunter green, olive green?
Wait, I like every shade of green. I even like lime green. I was actually going to wear a lime green shirt. I just thought it's green, but it's like not in the holiday spirit, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear you.
But I guess Kelly green is technically, that's the real color we're supposed to be wearing, but yeah, green is green.
That's how I see it. I had many choices. I just didn't know what to do, so I just wore them all.
So my friend Steve says, is Mantis on a live date right now? No, this is not a date. This is a friend of mine. Although if she plays her cards right.
Well, you're already dating my best friend. I mean, come on. How many women do you need? Right?
It's every man's dream to have a harem. Let's get real. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I don't know.
You know, to my supporters.
I think
thank you for the love. Thank you. Thank you, Halo. Thank you for the love. Thank you, top tier.
Thank you.
Blammo. It's all right. It's all right. I'll let you win.
For you guys. Hi, Timothy. How are you? How are you, sweetheart?
What up, Nathan? Yeah, I've never been a big PK. I like PKing for the use of communication and bonding with people. I never liked it as a competitive. I hit ready.
Go ahead. Yeah, I see it. So you like PKs for the bonding?
Yeah, I love being able to chat with people. It's like people drop in on your live and they're like, "Hey, what's going on, guy?" And like you get to chatting with a neighbor. So Mr. Vampire says your shade of green is fantastic. There are over 50 shades of green. I didn't know that.
There are over 50 shades of green?
That makes sense.
Why aren't they in the Crayola box? They're not my crayon box.
No, but I'm saying there's like nail polish. You know, there's like nail polishes. They all have like crazy names for everything. Like Ravish Me Red, wine. There's wine, there's red, there's plum. There's like all sorts of variations. Like that's what he means. Like
somebody said in my live, I think it was Smoky Mountain, he said there's a burgundy green.
Burgundy green? What is the meaning of that?
Well, that's what I was wondering about the ones you were saying. I'm like, yeah, it is interesting.
Thank you for the love, Savaggio. We've also got Sco DJ, Jen, BMO.
To me, there's three greens. There's Kelly green, olive green, and hunter green. And that's as good as it's going to get. You just match your shade with whatever you're wearing. That's all I got to say.
You know what? I think most people would probably agree with you because I think not everyone can see. So the most popular type of color blindness, which is fairly common, is people can't see the difference in shades. Right. So if you were to have like a t-shirt, 50 t-shirts, each of a different shade, they'd really only see 5 different versions of green, right? But yeah, no, you could subtly change the thing. And so, so the ability to perceive them all is like hard.
My husband's colorblind, and he can't tell when something's gray or black or blue because of the shade difference. It all mixes for him.
He can't tell black.
So I'm always like, no, for him, it could be a navy blue or a black.
See, I can see why those two would blend in with each other, but like.
Yeah. And then if it's a dark gray, he doesn't know if it's a dark gray or if it's a black. Or if it's a navy. Those are the 3 he mixes up all the time.
Yeah, so let me ask you, how's that paw of yours?
Well, my paw is doing, I had some pain today, which was very odd. It was down in here, which I thought was strange. And I really haven't done anything today. So the only thing I could figure is maybe when I picked up the bread machine or something, or the crock pot, I don't know. I was cooking and doing dishes. Maybe I did something. Okay. But I'm good. It's really good. I can move my fingers.
I love it. By the way,
I don't have the pain I used to have up here. I just want to get this off.
Martise in another chat says, "Don't forget lime green."
Oh, I love lime green.
Yeah, I actually love it too. I love how it's all gaudy and in your face.
I like fluorescent colors. I like the fluorescent oranges.
D-Love, welcome in. Yo, by the way, D-Love, you always think people are ignoring you. What is up with that, girl? You have abandonment issues. Sorry. But you seem to be having a good St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I love dressing like a leprechaun at 5 a.m. It's always joyful.
It's
to be in the closet and say, which ridiculous outfit do I want to wear?
That's the thing. You know what it is? I need to go on like a holiday shopping thing where I just go and get outfits or silly gear for each holiday.
Right.
And
that's what I do. And then I put it, well, you can't see it now. I put it in that cabinet back there. And then whatever holiday it is, I'm like a kid in a toy box. I just start throwing things out. And I find the right holiday and then I stick it on my desk and I alter.
Right. It's basically like the decoration, like the decorations, right? Christmas decorations are in a bin in the garage. I feel you.
Hey, Silver. Yeah, that's what it's like. Can you hold on just 1 second? I'm going to take need to do a thing. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Now, guys, you notice how she's beating me by 100,000 points? Feel free to help me catch up. Guys. But D-Love, you're here. I acknowledge you. I love you. I support you. Question is, girl, what's on your mind? What do you want to talk about? I will allow you, D-Love. This is how much I love you. I will allow you to control the conversation right now. What do you want to talk about? I promise I won't ignore you.
I'm back.
Yes, you are.
Hey, Simply Me.
So do you guys go to a parade or anything?
We have a town that is called Dublin, and of course it's Irish, and that's where they have like green beer to drink, and they do all these fancy things, and they put people in jail, and you have to get them out of this temporary jail cell for, I don't know what it's supposed to be, like you can jail your leprechauns or something, and then you give them so many beers and they can get out, or I don't know what it is. It's stupid. Anyways, and they have a lot of Irish dancers up there, and they celebrate like that, and yeah, they do a lot of clogging. We're a clogging state, I guess, just on one day a year, but we do it.
That's beautiful.
Have you ever seen cloggers?
Yeah, I've seen cloggers. I mean, that's awesome.
Well, you know, cloggers are very similar, in my opinion, to the same kind of people that live in West Virginia that dance on the porch. It's kind of the same.
You mean a hillbilly? A hillbilly
and the other one might be hogging
with his grain alcohol jug dancing.
That's right. That's what I think. But yep, I used to have this girl that I went to church with, and when she'd get excited, she'd dance, and I swear she looked like she just came from West Virginia or something.
I know what you mean. You know, the hillbillies with they have like a fiddle, but it only has three strings. And they're
three
like
strings, right? But you know what? They can usually play that 3-string like nobody's business.
Oh yeah,
those people down the holler can play some music.
Honestly,
sure
no, some of them are amazing.
The violin, you have to be careful about. You don't want to hear that violin by itself. You know, that you don't want to hear. But thank you, Cash. Thank you, Oak. Thank you, love.
So that's so funny. D Love says you probably want to talk about the Oscars or something. Well, I've already ranted about the Oscars. Do you have any thoughts on it, D? But do you have other? D, this is your time. This is your time to dominate my conversation.
And Fat Manus, real quick.
Yeah.
Do you know that I heard that Leo DiCaprio, the reason why I don't care for him as an actor is I heard he has body odor. That he refuses to wear.
Wait, where could you have possibly heard that from? What up, Cupcake?
They said he refuses to wear deodorant. And I'm thinking, oh my gosh, I couldn't even. Ooh, how bad was the Titanic that he had no deodorant? That's what I've heard.
Such a famous person doesn't wear deodorant?
And so that's what I heard. And then I also heard that Christina Aguilera, her feet stink. So there you go. There is some leprechaun information for everybody.
I love that. I absolutely love that. But doesn't this show that they're real people?
Yes. Well, real people. But CBS is right down the corner, Leonardo.
That's so sad.
So that's one thing. But I just wanted to know who my ancestors were. I want to know what they did in life. I'm so curious as to where I have the drive to hustle things and to do, because my dad's like that. And where did he get it? You just kind of wonder, what did were any of my ancestors important? Were any of my ancestors, interesting? Were they great bakers? Were they teachers? I mean, I just am curious, but because we don't know our last name, I don't know. And, ancestors 1, 2, 3 is not going to be able to figure everything out.
But here's what I'm saying. What if you go on this quest and it doesn't give you the answers that you seek? Right. And so, like, for instance, I know a few adoptees who have gone on the quest to find out who their parents are. And they've been so devastated when they found out their parent was a junkie or a lowlife who put them up for adoption. I'm always like, well, what did you think was going to happen? Did you think you were the lost princess of Russia, Anastasia, or whatever? It's like,
yes, we do think that.
Here's what I'm saying. The only reason ancestry might matter to me is like if I can inherit something. Like if I had like a nobleman in my past, I'd be like, okay, maybe I can inherit some money out of this.
Oh, now we have this in Ohio. We have this castle called Pyatt Castles, and they were part of the railroad system.
See you, Lou.
The Underground Railroad.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
And we had a castle, and they had a underground tunnel, and they would put the statue out, whether or not they would put a flag in his hand to let you know whether or not you can stop there on your run north.
Right.
Because he was not a congressman, but he did something in politics. And so he would be away for days on end. And his wife is the one that would bring them in. And they had a secret room upstairs that you could go into, and they would hide in there. And so if the flag was in, you were welcome to come in. If the flag was out, that meant, stay away.
Right.
So it's just very interesting. Well, my grandma, it's not my blood, but my grandma married the son of that man.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah. So the Pyatt Castles is in my family, but it's by marriage. But it's just so fascinating to me to go there and to see this and to hear what wonderful bravery, historic lessons, and what they did for people and to help them. And just to think, wow,
No, I feel
it's just, I think it's beautiful. Yeah, I think it's beautiful.
No, that is beautiful. No, that is actually, that is beautiful. That's now that you say that to me. Yeah, that's cool. Oh wow, that is fascinating. That's how.
What did my grandparents do? I want to know what my grandparents did, besides having me pick the cherries off the cherry tree.
So I have it's so funny that I ended up becoming a Presbyterian under my own choice, because I have a famous Presbyterian pastor in my bloodline. And so he got arrested. There was a law back in the day that if you were a white man, you weren't allowed to sleep or congregate with Native Americans. And he was a white pastor to Native Americans. And so he was always getting arrested for doing that. And when it was finally time for the Trail of Tears, he walked it with them, because he was always fighting for the rights of the Native Americans. And so his name was Eleazar Butler. That was pretty cool to learn. That he was a pretty cool ancestor to learn.
Yes.
But the rest of my ancestors are all a bunch of yahoos.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I think Yahoo's got you. What do you think you are? You're a Yahoo.
I'm here to redeem those fools. I want someone. I'm hoping, my goal is that in the future, someone is going to say, I checked my genealogy chart. Turns out I'm related to the fat mantis. And then someone's going to say, that's so cool. All right.
He's on a podcast with this crazy lady named Wonder Woman.
Yeah. Right.
My husband's in here, and I didn't know that. He just said to me, your ancestors didn't dress like that.
Maybe they did. He doesn't know. He's not a historian.
Well, actually, his dad is Irish, and they were actually his family, the Irish were slaves here also in our country.
Oh wait, my friend Beck says I found some nobles, dukes to be exact, but my black self ain't expecting no inheritance. I mean, that must be cool to find out that you have royalty in your blood somewhere. Who took my number one spot?
I just want to know who I came from, where I came from, what they did. I just,
I think it's interesting, but I think that people, particularly my brother, are hoping it defines them, or they're going to learn something about themselves that's going to make their lives better. And I'm like, it's not. What you do in your own life will make you feel better. Who you are is who you are.
Yeah. Right. That's exactly right.
Karina says both sides of my family did extensive family trees. I'm related to George Washington. Oh, she's related to George Washington. That's pretty cool, actually.
That is cool.
Yeah.
That is cool.
So
well, Mantis, I'm gonna jump down.
Well,
let you finish your 12 hours.
feel free to keep visiting, because it's going to be different as throughout the day. It was really good to talk to you.
I'll ring some bells when I catch you falling asleep.
Please, here's what I'm saying. Expect slurring and me falling asleep, me not making any sense.
Expect the unexpected. Isn't that what that show says?
Exactly.
It's Big Brother. Expect the unexpected.
Well, it was really good to hang out with you. Thank you.
It's great talking to you.
God bless.
Thank you, Mantis. I appreciate you. And to all your viewers, it was nice meeting you.
Oh, thank you.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
So there you have it. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Yeah. So that was Wonder Woman on the other app. So yeah, Wonder Woman is a woman in her 60s, which is why I thought it was funny when Steve was like, "Oh, you dating? You're doing a streaming date on live?" No, that was not a streaming date, but she is a lovely, amazing human being, and so it was cool that she stopped in to say hi. Joker. Did you get your account back? Is that the Joker? Founder Joker? That's got to be Joker. I think that's Joker. What up, Joker? Happy St. Patrick's Day. But so ultimately, my whole theory is that, like, we look for answers when we're looking through these, like, we're delving into our ancestry because we're hoping that, like, it'll give us answers to who we are, or it'll complete us. It'll, like, complete us, whatever. I think there's only usually just darkness down that path. He says, "I'm back, baby. A bear hug me tight." Welcome in, bear to hug me tight, and support friend. Welcome in. I think there's just a lot of darkness going on over there. Oh, look who we have here. Pinky. Oh, wait.
How are you?
I'm great. Wait a minute. You look lovely. But is that green or white?
Thank you. It's green.
It's green. Okay.
Yeah, it's green.
There we go. Okay,
I got a white one.
I'm basically the green police. I'm just making sure. I'm just absolutely making sure.
Yeah, no, it's green.
Because I don't want leprechauns to go after you.
It's a light green. No, I want to wear green today. I don't want to get pinched.
How you been,
yeah,
girl?
That's not good. I just woke up to snow this morning.
I cannot believe there's still snow going on, and this is so late in the game, man. It's like, can we be done with winter already? I'm over it.
I thought it was done. I really did. I thought it was over. It was so nice out and warm, and then tornadoes the other night, the same day, and then I wake up to snow, and I'm like,
we had crazy winds over here. It was knocking over all these trees. Over in my other chat, Karina says, as someone who grew up knowing a lot about my family tree, I can confirm knowing where you come from doesn't bring happiness. I feel you. What about you, Pinky? You got an extensive family tree? Like, did you do research?
Yeah.
You know where your roots come from?
I'm partial Indian. I know that.
Okay.
My great grandmother is Indian. Like, yeah.
So,
Yeah, I'm part Indian.
yeah, in doing my chart, I found out a lot of things. One, I am a lot of things. Right, so I'm all over the place. I'm all over the, my ancestors all over the place. I got Jew in me. Actually, you know what? I actually don't have Native American. I don't think I have any Native American. Which is strange because I'm Cuban. You'd think that I would have some Native American through Cuban, but no, I'm like Cuban Spain.
Really?
But I found out I've here's what it is. I have.
Hi, Brian.
I'm a lot of things. Some of the people we can actually get documentation on are all criminals. And there's very few people other than that pastor I talked about who marched on the walk of, the March of Tears with them. I don't have many good ancestors to boast about.
I've never went. I never did my family tree, but I do want to go do it because I know I'm mixed with. I know I'm Indian, part Indian, but I don't know what my mother's side's Indian,
right?
And my dad's side, I'm not sure. I was thinking Irish, maybe.
So she says, we got
my sister's part Irish.
So Karina says we got like no snow here in Missoula. That's in Montana. But then the week before spring, it decided to snow. Oh man.
Right.
Oh, so Karina asked because she knows about this stuff. She asked, "Do you know what tribe your family comes from?"
Not exactly. I think it's Cherokee, but I'm not positive.
Okay.
I'm not positive, but I do have all the stuff that I need to go find out about it.
Like I said, so I just feel like I've unearthed all these like horrible figures in my past or my family's past that I'm like, I'm kind of over this.
Yeah, sometimes maybe you don't want to know. Like, I don't know. I do want to know though, but maybe not so deep.
So, and also it's also like the adoptee thing. So I had a friend named Blake growing up, and he was an Asian kid who was adopted by whites. And he went on the whole crusade to try to find his parents. And he learned all these horrible things about his actual birth parents. And it like really it like broke him. It really messed him up. It changed his identity, literally. Yeah. He went through this really bad phase in high school after finding out all this stuff. And he became a delinquent and he was getting arrested all the time and all these things. And I was thinking like, why are you derailing your life? Because of two fucking losers who abandon you.
Yeah.
I don't get it, but people have this drive. They have this like need to know their ancestry. I find it's interesting. But like I said, my dad was a bad dude. Thank God in the world doesn't judge me because of who he was, right? Because who he was doesn't matter. It doesn't affect me in any way. So
it doesn't make you.
Right.
You
only I make me, right? So it's just that people are obsessed with this thing. And then I had another situation where it's so funny. My brother was on Ancestry.com and he got this email where they say, because he sent in his DNA and they're like, we found someone who is genetically related to you, but is not in your family tree. Would you like to meet them? And he had think about what that means. What do you think that means? They're genetically related to you, but not in the family tree.
Thank you.
So he's like, yeah, well, let me do it. Turned out she's genetically our cousin. She was put up for adoption. And so she wanted to know she's like, what's the deal? What's the deal? And she came up to us and she's like, who could be my father? Who could be my father? Who could be my father? So it turns out that
I went through that.
So you went through that personally?
yeah, I wanted to know who my father was. And my
Pat,
mother,
thank you.
she was so mad at him when she separated that she did not want me to know him. And I had to beg her. I said, either you help me or I'm going to find him on my own.
Right.
So finally, she gave me the information to get a hold of his mom, my grandmother. And I got a hold of him and finally got to meet him and stuff. Yeah. But
how'd that go?
You always want to know your father. It went good. It was
I wish
like
I didn't know my father.
Really weird.
Yeah, I wish I did know my father. DT Dub says, I need to know at least a little bit about my family history just to know where I came from. I agree with you. You need to know the basics, but I don't think we need to know the details of every one of our ancestors because I feel we're going to be disappointed. Thank you, Pap. Thank you. So how did that go? How did that go with the dad?
It was weird when I opened the door. It was like looking at myself. I looked just like my dad.
Right.
And he looked at me and I looked at him and it was like looking in the mirror. It was just weird. It went good. But he was prejudiced. And that part I did not like. He embarrassed me. Well, when we went to go eat.
That's a good example.
I got up and walked out. I said, no, I cannot.
Yeah, well, what happens when you go to find that family member, or maybe your lost parent or something, and you're right, they're a bigot or something, or they're a Nazi, whatever it is. Yes, Pep, thank you for the love. But like I'm just saying, like, and so, oh man,
yeah.
So
check. And the other thing was,
what was the other thing?
He was married to a woman my same age.
Well, and that I give him a high five for.
Like, no.
I'm kidding.
And she was jealous of me. She didn't want to share my dad with me. And she was pissed off when she found out he had a daughter because she didn't know about it when she married him.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's obviously not ideal, right? Nasty. She should be more advanced than that as a human. But I get it.
And her name was Eunice.
That's a horrible name.
Eunice. And she called him Mr. Bill. I said, who is Mr. Bill? Yeah. I was like, who is Mr. Bill? And he said, oh, that's what she calls me. And I'm like, it was really weird for me because his wife, he married her, is the same age as his daughter. 20 years old, whatever. Like, It was just weird. It was, I don't know. It made me just think different,
So
when I met her
I'm gonna say this, and you'll probably hate me for this or whatever. But like, here's the thing: your dad is not a scumbag for wanting a younger woman, right? That doesn't make him particularly scummy. That's like most guys, if they're alone in their older age, they're gonna want a younger woman.
He let her control him into not talking to me or seeing me or anything.
Oh, well, that's not cool. That's certainly not cool. But I'm just pointing out that that's what men tend to seek. That's their instinctively.
No, that's what makes him happy. That's his thing. But that was the surprise I got. Like when I went to his house, he came to my house first. Then I went to his house and met him and her together, and it was just a little bit of a shocker.
So,
and I'm like,
but yo, my cousin, this cousin who wasn't in our family tree, she was put up for adoption. She was like, who's my dad? It turns out it's my mom's brother. And my mom narked. My mom figured it out. She was like, where are you from? She was hanging out, and she's like, oh, it must be Herbert. It must be my brother Herbert. And Herbert had been married to his wife for 30 years.
Oh,
and it turned out it was a byproduct of an affair he had. And they put the baby up for adoption. And then my mom pointing her in the direction of Herbert found out. And his wife found out and she left him because she had an affair like 30 years earlier.
Yeah.
And he doesn't speak to my mom anymore. And when we send him Christmas cards, he sends them back. because
Oh,
it
my
ruined
goodness.
his marriage. That because he had an affair with back in the
he
day.
ruined his marriage. He shouldn't have done that.
I agree.
And
I
if
agree.
you do something sneaky, you're gonna get caught.
But
Period.
but here's what
And when you get caught, it's gonna be your own fault.
Here's what I agree with you, but here's what I'm saying. Let's go over the events right now. My cousin was searching for her father. She got a father who rejected her and threw her away. Now he doesn't talk to his own sister, my mom, and we have broken family issues like that, and their marriage is fucked up. Nothing good came out of the searching for this woman's past.
Right.
Right. Only destruction, chaos, and destruction.
Yeah, it's like a dominoes effect, because it's not going to just affect one person. It's just going to go on down the line because everything's going to come out it did.
Actually, Karina, that's interesting. Yeah, she said that's savage. And so that is savage because I will say when he completely rejected his daughter, I was like, I even said to him, I was like, why would you reject her? You know what I'm saying? Like, it does suck. You put her up for adoption. And you thought she'd be gone. She's back. Don't be mean to her face. And he was completely cruel to her. He was like, get out of my face. I want nothing to do with you. Get out of my life. That was I don't know how I couldn't believe anyone could do that.
When they know that's part of their blood, that they help make.
Yeah, no, that's too much.
That's heartbreaking.
But like I said, at the end of the day, it all got destroyed. And why? Because we were digging up old ghosts.
Digging up bones.
This train only goes in one direction, and it is forward. I'm not looking back for shit.
Yeah.
To the Irish.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Are you getting tying one on today?
No, I don't drink.
Oh, cool.
Nope.
So sad.
I enjoy it.
I do like Beck's advice. Bex gave some really good advice. As she said, what did she say? If you find that you hit a wall, which many African Americans do, during your research, then sign up for genetic testing. I agree with that. That's actually really smart advice right there. Yeah. So, by the way, I'm going to give you a half-ass apology right now. Because often you ask me, you like invite me to PKs when I'm streaming. Yeah. And the thing is, I'll be streaming, but I'll be doing one of my shows like karaoke night, Partners in Crime, or Coltville. And so
I know.
Yeah, and so I can't be pulled away from that, and that's why I'm always denying you.
I know you're always busy. I know, honey.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know you have shows. Me and Trenton's got a show tonight.
Oh, do you? What time?
So yeah.
What time?
7, I think. 7 o'clock.
I will.
7 or 8.
I'll be in there with my
He's
Fufu
always
account.
late for the party. Okay.
So DT goes a wallbacks. What do you mean? She means that when you're researching, because obviously because of the slave trade, it is hard. It's hard, right? It's hard to research your past. So what she's saying, when you're doing some research and then you reach a point where you're like,
how are you?
You can't find out who somebody's parents are, which you're bound to find. There's bound to be cut off because there's no one's keeping records of that stuff. She's saying then do genetic testing to see if you can find answers. What up, Wolf? Welcome to the stream, brother. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Thank you for the love, Velvet. Thank you for the love. Why full 30?
Hi, Redman.
Wait, what is this name? Why full? I'm not judging you. What up, Wolf? Oh, it's Joyful. It's Joyful. Your name. Happy St. Patrick's Day for starters. Your name is so stylized, I can't even read it. Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the love. Oh man, Velvet, you're the best. Beck says, if you can't go any further in your research because of slavery, a lot of things weren't documented. Yeah, absolutely. It's very true. Like very often you're not going to find the parents or information on the parents of probably the first generation to be in America. Probably not documented back then. And I'm talking about the people who got right off the boat and went straight to work. They're the lost generation. Alien, welcome in. Oh my God, Joyful, thank you for the love. we're doing more PKs.
Yeah, I guess sometimes things are better left alone than digging up bones that you don't really want to know about. Just you screw your life up worse.
That's my opinion. But like, I thank you, Mr. Flavenpint. What up, Tony? What up? And thank you, Pep. But here's what it is. I do get it. A lot of you make strong arguments as to like, you're like, I just need to know. I just need to know. Okay, I get it. I guess to each their own. But I guess I'm a coward like that.
Thank you.
Where I'm like, I'd rather not know what assholes were in my past.
Thank you.
So who here in the chat is celebrating St. Patrick's Day right now? You guys got green on? Here's what it is. You don't all have to be getting drunk like me. But I'm just saying who's doing fun St. Patrick's Day stuff.
Cheers.
Cheers, mate.
This is my beer. Yeah, I don't drink.
Did you always not drink, or you used to drink?
I drank. I did drink, and then I figured out that it's not worth the headache and the hangovers and getting in fights.
Right.
So,
getting in fight. Did you get into fist fights?
Yes.
Okay. You want to share a story?
I knocked a 6-foot man out in the parking lot one night. I coming out of a bar. His girl hit me in the head with a beer bottle and split my head. And I grabbed her up and threw her up against the wall. I didn't even know them. And the bouncer pulled me off of her because I was about to get on her. So he says, "You're both all you got to leave." So I said, okay, threw me out first. So I sat out in the car and I knew she'd be coming out. I waited for her. And when I got out, I ran up. Her old man comes running up to me and she takes off screaming, her and her girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "You got to get through me before you can get to her." And I said, okay. I don't know how I did it, but I come off the ground. This man was over 6 foot tall. And I knocked him out. And then it scared me. I hit him one time. I don't know how I did it. But he was laying on the ground. And then I was scared. I was like, oh my God, I hope I didn't hurt that man. Like, I hope I didn't kill him or something, because it scared me. And his girlfriend took off screaming and running. I said, "I'm coming after you now." And she was like, "Oh no." I didn't even know the girl. She just attacked me.
And that's interesting because like in a fight, when like somebody hits the ground, that's when I feel safe. Right.
Well, I was scared that I hurt the man and I would go to jail.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. There's always that fear. That fear is always real. Yeah. So, and so you decided after that, you said, "I'm not going to drink anymore."
Yeah. After so long of getting in trouble and stuff, no, I had to quit.
Yeah. Karina says, "I always have green on because of my tattoos. I'm not drinking because it's not good to mix my pain meds with alcohol." I get that. I totally get that. If this girl's my soulmate, I also don't drink for some reason, and I have been in a similar bar fight. So Karina is saying she doesn't drink either, and she is in a similar bar fight as you had. Almost as Is that interesting when people have like mirrored lives? I've encountered that before, where I have a vivid memory about something, and then I meet somebody, maybe they're a stranger, maybe they're a friend, and they start sharing a memory of theirs, and I go, that exact same thing happened to me. Is that weird?
Yep, that's strange, ain't it? Yeah. It's cool though.
Yeah. No, I feel that. Tyler, welcome in. How are you doing? What up, brother? What up, Smoke Queen? So what's new in your life, Pinky? What's new?
Not much.
Not much?
You got to go see Glitter Ball City.
I'm gonna.
I think that's the name of it now.
So what streamer
You
is
have
it
to.
on? Wait, hold on.
It's
What
based
streamer?
out of
What
Kentucky.
streamer is it? I've looked it up. I like went on Netflix. I couldn't find it. I went on Hulu. Couldn't find
It's
it.
on Cinemax. Pep, you know
Oh, that
what
would be
it's
Max.
on.
That would be Max. Yeah, Max.
Yeah, Glitterball City. It's on Cinemax, I think.
Yeah, and Karina says
And
that's what I was literally
it got
thinking
me
when she
because
was telling the story.
it was based from where I'm at.
Well, thank you, Karina. Okay, so we're getting. Are you in the documentary?
Oh, I'm not in it. No,
I'm joking. Of course, I'm joking.
no. This is. Hey,
Oh.
Zero, how are you, honey?
Wait, Pep says Pluto. Pluto,
Oh.
as in Pluto TV. Pep.
It's on Cinemax too.
Okay,
That's
I'll
where
check
I
it out.
watched it.
I found out I was related to a comedian who was a postman. When I asked him
I can
how
tell
he
you.
does his punching, there's a joke in there somewhere. I'm just
It's-
not.
It's based on. I don't really like to talk about it out loud because then I don't want people to think I'm being, you know, because it's about three men, put it that way.
Okay, it's on 3 minutes.
One man was from here that passed, that he got unalived, and he was from where I live. And then he met these two guys that lived in the fast lane in Louisville. They lived in this haunted, they call it a haunted city.
Haunted?
Like they bought this old mansion, right? There
Okay.
was mansions. They bought this old mansion, and I Gothic. And anyway, they were doing drugs and stuff and filming stuff, and they got this guy from where I live and brought him out there where they were, and they did drag queen stuff and all that, and he was getting their drugs for them, and then this one took him out,
Oh man.
and they had put him in the basement in a container and put
Okay.
they
go on.
put lime around this thing,
Mhm.
this container, and it preserved his body all those years they had him down there. And you know what? You want me to tell you the story?
Wait, hold on. I
You know
have,
how they
you know, I
got
have to
caught?
run to the bathroom. So everyone out
okay.
here, everyone who's, please don't go away. I'm going to be super quick back. 2 shakes of a lamb. Yeah, then you're going to tell me the story, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you can tell me something, Gothic. Are you okay, honey? I hate like giving the whole story away, but it got my attention because it was based out of where I'm from. And one of the people person that got unalived was from here. That's why it drew my attention to it, because I like true crime and stuff. But yeah, no, I didn't know them. Mm-mm. I'm glad I didn't. I don't want to get tied up in that stuff. Like, they're wild. They were wild people. Yeah, and then they live in this town in Louisville, and there's a lot of old mansions there. And this man bought one. Oh, you're welcome, honey. And the one guy bought the mansion, and then the other guy moved in with him, and they were together. And then they brought this other guy in the mix, and it's got all real. I gotta tell him when he comes back out. Damn it, I need to stop, because then I gotta tell it all over again. But yeah, hi West Side, hi Hockey. Yeah. I hope you're okay, Gothic. I'll see you tonight. Me and Trenton's going to have a show tonight. I don't know, like the one guy that was from here, um, he got their drugs, and when he went to their house, he joined in, I guess you could say, because that's all that was about. They ended up ripping him off and taking him out and hiding him. It was crazy. Let's go, Pep. Thank you. It's got all real footage in it because they used to film all their stuff, film each other all the time. Hey, Trenton, how you doing, honey? Hi. We're going on tonight, right? Is it snowing there? Yeah, I woke up to snow, and I woke up to the phone ringing for no reason and woke me up early. And then I seen the snow and I was like, what is going on? It was pouring snow. And now it's, thank God, stopped and it's drying up, I hope. Because I'm done with this snow shit. I don't want no more snow. No more. I was just telling a story about a true story, true crimes. Anyway, this show has real footage in it of all the people.
Wow. Did you miss me? I'm back, everybody.
Yeah, they got me to talking in here.
You've been talking about glitter ball.
Yeah.
Trenton, what up? How's it going, brother?
Yeah, I just seen him. He just came in.
Oh, he left?
Anyway, they have a lot of real live footage of the people.
Right.
Because they used to film each other. I think one of them was into films or something, but they did a lot of filming, and they ran a bar and all kinds of stuff. But there's a lot of live, real footage of them, and how it ended is they got into a fight, and the one went and told on the other one, or the one that did it.
Wait, hold on. Wait, real quick. Wait, rewind. Were they doing something illegal?
Hi, alien. What?
Were they involved in a criminal enterprise?
No, they were just using somebody. Like they had somebody coming from here to go to Louisville to bring them drugs.
Okay, so they were.
And
it was drug. It was a fight about drugs.
Drugs was involved. Yeah, and they ended up. One of them took him out and robbed him, and then unalived him. That's what happened. And then, but there's all live footage. And then they got into a fight after this happened. Like, I don't know, a year or two later, and the one that did it got mad. And hey, Wobbles. He got mad and went to the police and told them that the other guy did that and that the body was down in the basement. And then they ended up both going to jail. And then they figured out finally, after all this court stuff, that who really did it. It was the guy that went and told. Hey, honey, how are you?
He tried to get a drop on his friends and blame it on them.
He ended up in.
I got it.
He ended up in prison the rest of his life, and then they ended up letting the other guy go. He did some time.
Wait, letting him go completely? Like he isn't involved in a murder?
He did a few years, and then they let him go. But because the guy that did it, him and his boyfriend got into a fight, and he got mad at him. So he went to the police and told them that his boyfriend did it when he did it. And so they arrested his boyfriend, and then they found out the other guy was involved in it. He's the one that did it.
Smoke Queen says, Smoke Queen says, how did they find out?
the guy told the cops.
No, how do they find out who was the real criminal
Because they
mix-up?
finally confessed. And
Okay.
because they had video footage. One was taping the other one, and he was making him say this because he was threatening him.
Oh, okay.
So that's how they figured it out. They got all their equipment and everything and videos. And this guy, he made him, the one that did it, made the other one make a video saying he did it. And they could tell that he really didn't do it. He wasn't the one that did it. Yeah, you got to watch it. It's a lot.
I will see it. And I've actually looked it up because you keep suggesting I have actually gone to my streamers and looked it up. I didn't realize it was on Max, but I thought you had said it was on Netflix. It wasn't on Netflix. Nothing about Glitterball was in there.
No. I never told you anything about where it was on.
Yeah. That's how but I was looking for it. I was looking for it and I couldn't find it. But now I know, or maybe I'll just bootleg it. Who knows? So you're
it just sucks that happened.
So you're into that true crime.
Yeah, I love that stuff. But I have to be careful because I can get myself scared sometimes.
I honestly think that's because that's what I don't understand. Like, why women love true crime, and what are most true crime cases? Let's be real about.
I always wanted to be a detective.
It's women being murdered or being vanished, right? And so I often think, why do you want to scare yourself like that? I don't like.
It's well, you know what? It's good because it teaches us what people are capable of that you would never think that they are, and it's real stuff like true crimes, like. That's why it can scare you, though.
But yeah, so my own take on it is like,
what people be thinking. It makes you more aware.
See, I love true crime. Don't get me wrong, but I would prefer fictional crime because I'd have to weep for a real victim. Yeah. But if you're doing true crime, that's a real woman who vanished. That's a real person who was murdered. It's like it's upsetting.
It's sad. It is sad, but. It is.
I mean, that's true.
To learn how people really are in this world, and what can really happen.
It gets dark. It gets so dark.
Yeah,
and so we can learn how to not be murdered or taken. I feel you.
People.
I'm being creative. Thank you, Pep.
That you would think would not hurt you, they can hurt you.
So I'll tell you,
because you could take just a normal, average, everyday guy.
Thank you.
And they could be one of the worst people ever, and you won't know it. So you've always got to be aware.
I will tell you, like you should. I hate to be this dick, is that the nicest person is the person you should probably fear. That store owner who's like, "Hey, how's it going, Pinky? How you doing today?" That's probably your murderer right there. Right, that's the guy who's probably has a girl chained up in his basement. I feel you. I totally feel you on that. Now, one thing that annoys me in society is that women here's what it is. You should hide your paranoia, but I cannot stand it when women cannot hide their paranoia. It's like offensive, basically, right? And so basically, let's say you're being friendly, not even overly friendly, and they immediately are like, "Get away from me! Who are you? Why are you talking to me?" I'm just like, okay, calm down.
No, I just watch. I watch and listen. And stay quiet. And
Pinky, I can
completely figure it out.
But
my gut will speak to me.
Thank you, Pep.
Thank you, Pep.
So Smoke Queen says that to me sometimes. Here's what I'm saying. They should at least hide it better. It's like one thing to say, like, don't get in my car. Don't come into my house if I invite you in for a drink or something, obviously. But like out in the open, out in the wild, you don't have to be mean to people. You can be safe and not mean is my argument.
Right. Yeah.
We
I'm
want
not
you to
mean.
know what to look out for.
I'm not mean. Thank you, Pep.
No, I don't. I actually think you're probably good at it. I bet you're good at it. If you come at me sideways, if you come at me the wrong way, then I'm done. You're done. No more. Nope. I'm not having it. So Beck says we watch it to know what to look out for. We like solving the cases. We like to relate to the victims, and there's also something sexy about being scared. I guess I agree. That's probably why I like listen to like alien abduction stories, because I kind of like the feeling of being
Oh,
terrified.
Alien was just in here. There's a streamer on here named Alien.
Right,
Yeah.
I saw that. I saw Alien. What up, Top
Yeah.
Teasy? She said, oh, she just says nothing. Smoke Queen says, I freak out. Like, why are you asking me so many questions about my baby? So it is. Oh my God, asking questions about your baby? That is weird. That's totally weird. But
Oh, you got a mod over there?
I mean, no. Is there someone I need to?
Well, you need to get. Yeah. I can't do it. I tried. They're a number. They're not even a name.
Right. We know what you did. Shake my head. Weird behavior. Well, people are just weird.
I had bad people last night. They said I was doing something sketchy or whatever. And I was just sitting here and they took my live off for 10 minutes. Then when I got back on, somebody came in here and told me I was an ugly blonde and they were just being nasty. And I'm thinking it's the same person.
Oh, yeah.
Like I'm starting to get a lot of haters. And I don't do nothing. Like I don't smoke on here. I don't drink on here. I don't fight on here. I don't do nothing. And so why is people hating on me? That is not nice. Why are you saying this stuff in the chats? Now there's another one.
There's another one in my room, or
yes, Scott McLean.
He joined, he said
weirdo. Get out of here. Stop it. I'm telling you, it is. I don't know.
And then there's this asshole Guillermo Ruiz, who comes in here and never speaks. I'm on to you, Guillermo. I'm on to you. I don't know. But honestly, I'm worried about Scott McLean. It's possible it wasn't a troll. But I'll listen to you, Pinky. If you need someone kicked, I'll kick them, right? But
well, I just don't like that because I think last night freaked me out because now I want to know who's coming after me and why. Like, are they coming after me because they're jealous of people that's in my boxes with me, or are they coming after me because they like somebody that's in my boxes? Right? I don't know. So
check this out. 99% of the time, they're just being they're just random. They're a random troll. They have no motivation. They probably haven't even thought about it. They just want to be a dick. Right? They're like, I want attention. I want a dick. I want to be a dick. Whatever. I want people to look at me. So for some reason, some people get off on getting kicked out of a room. I don't get it. I don't know how that's fun in any way. So
I've not had no problems really until just yesterday.
I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't stress too hard about trying to figure out who these people are, what their motivations are. And then there's that 1% who actually does have a vendetta with you, and they're going to get you. And even those people are.
Well, there is some jealous people on here too.
Right. And so, however, the vendetta people are less likely to troll you in your comments, and they're going to get you in like some other worse way. I don't mean to scare you.
How can they take me down and say that I was doing something bad and I wasn't? I was just sitting.
Like, for instance, that is an unskillful troll. That is just an unoriginal.
Can they take me down if somebody in my chat was being bad?
I don't think so.
Because, yeah.
Mr. Favrenfight says no. I would never worry about that. Yeah, I'm serious. You shouldn't stress over it. They're an asshole. Kick them. Move on with your life. They've moved on with their life. I bet you.
It's a lot deeper than that, but I can't talk about it on here.
Oh, okay. So you might have reason. So what you're saying is you might have reason to have haters. Okay, I get it. So that's a different story.
Well, not me personally. It might be. There's a few people that are very already through fits and got mad, and they're kicking each other out of the boxes. And
I mean, that's bizarre.
Somebody lost their account for 30 days, and he was in here in my chat last night, and he is pissed off. So I'm wondering, was that him or what?
So
Like,
I have a random group of hillbillies who are threatening my life on a daily basis. It is what it is.
oh Lord,
You
hi
know.
Pep, that's awful.
Yeah, I had to go to that family of hillbillies and individually block all 80 of them.
Oh goodness.
And then when I saw the names, when I started seeing some of the names, I realized they were sending members of their own family that I didn't know into my lives, and they would come into my lives and not talk, and they would just watch me.
Yeah,
You know,
that's creepy, ain't it?
It's super creepy. Yeah, Smoke Queen says, "Oh no!
I'd
Oh my
rather
God, not
talk.
hillbillies! Yeah, you better believe the hillbillies were out."
I'd rather them talk, so the woo, I got the fairy, so you can tag them and get them out.
Right.
Let's go.
That's oh my God, she's doing it. Top Teasy, thank you so much, girl.
Thank
Top
you,
tier, you
Pep.
better be wearing green. I know you're wearing green today, right?
This is light green. Yeah, so there is a couple people, and there's one and a couple of them that I am trying to figure out, because if I can figure it out, then I can eliminate it, you know, and just get done with it. But I don't think it's going to stop there. I still have people from 6 months ago chasing me over here and still harassing me from my other platform too.
Right. So
And sending other people after me.
and so Beck
I'm
says,
like, can't you just get it over with, be done with it?
your internet beef is the stupidest type of beef, and it's so weird. It's so weird the energy people put in this stuff. It's like, get a life. Beck says, what, a random group of hillbillies is threatening you? Sounds like a show I would watch. Yeah, I mean, I guess. So I guess I'll talk about it.
Scary.
Fat Mantis, there's some horrible people in this world. I have had chilling threats. That's wild. Threatening Mr. Flavenpike, that's wild. So, because he doesn't hurt anyone. He's a super chill guy. But yeah, no. So there are a group of people. It's all basically their ringleader. The only thing I can guess, I think she's schizophrenic or delusional or whatever. I don't know what the term is, because the things that she says don't even make any sense.
Yeah.
So, what is going on with the hillbilly? So here's the hillbilly story. What up, Joyful? See you later. Yo, have a good one. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Keep it Irish, girl. So what happened was, there's this older lady on the app who I don't know and have no contact with, right? And she started having beef with one of my friends, one of our mutual friends. And she started to believe, and she started saying this online, she believes that the person she was having beef with was hacking her computer, controlling the lights in her house, doing all sorts of things that hackers can't really do, but she believes this, right? Next thing you know, she suddenly says she believes Fat Mantis is the hacker who she hired, who this woman hired, who her mutual friend hired. And I'm thinking, I'm like, does she have any idea how computer illiterate I am? You know what I'm saying? Like, it is a struggle. This morning, getting the live stream together was an ordeal, and how long I did.
Yeah.
But however, she in her mind, I'm part of this conspiracy to destroy her, and she keeps telling her friends this. And so, what her friends and family members started doing is coming into my lives immediately. They come right in and they go, "I'm gonna kill you, motherfucker! I'm gonna find you. I know where you." And someone said, "I know where you live." And so I started blocking people. First, I didn't know what it was about, and then people started telling me that they're like, there was one time when somebody actually said to me, Mantis, you need to come defend yourself. I said, why? There's a live panel where they're saying there are a bunch of people they're going to murder, and you're on the list of people who they're going to murder. And I'm like, what the fuck, right?
That could be that's scary.
So the mutual, for, I said we have a mutual friend that they think is in trouble. She actually went to the police. She went to the police and she showed all this evidence of live streams, videos, things like that. As usual, and we all know how these cases go, cops don't do shit. It is
They're
absolutely
say, well,
it's absolutely illegal to threaten someone.
They'll say you need proof.
Yeah. So top tier Tosh, thank you, girl. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you so much for the love. Isn't that crazy, Smoke Queen? And so it is absolutely 1,000% illegal to threaten someone online. However, when you go to the cops, they often take the evidence down and they go, there's nothing we can really do. There's nothing. So why is it illegal? Why is it illegal if you're going to sit on your hands? We have videotapes of her saying, not videotapes, but I'm saying we have recordings. Look at me being an old man. I said videotapes. We have recordings of this woman saying she wants to kill us. I mean, it's so wild.
They should at least approach the woman and, ask her about it. And I bet you she'd start running her mouth, and then they would figure out that she's cuckoo.
Beck said this is a great plot for a psychological thriller. It really is. I need to write that story. I need to write that script. ACAB for life. I feel you. Here's what it is. I don't like the idea of just generalizing ACAB. However, Karina, in this particular case, fuck yeah, ACAB. Because there's nothing more frustrating. You go to a cop and they fucking don't do anything. And I'm like, do I have to be dead and in a pine box before you do anything about somebody who's threatening me?
Yeah, that actually happened to me.
VHS.
Before I moved where I am. This guy was trying to break him where I used to live at, and I just had moved in. He was beating on my door, shaking my door handle. Like, I thought he was going to beat the door in, and he would do this every night, late at night. And I called cops. It took them over an hour to get there. Then they told me this happened like 4 times in a row. Like, it was happening every night. And they said, oh, you got to have proof. I'm like, so more or less, you would have left me for, dead. Like, because it took them over an hour and a half to get there.
And this is what the fastest.
And then they told me there's nothing they can do, even though I know who it was. But I had to prove it.
This is what the fascist police would rather have happen. They would rather somebody break into your house, murder you and your family, and then get away, and then they later on investigate and find the person and arrest them, than you to defend yourself. Which is totally insane. Like, the justice system is going like backwards. It's like it's in this insane place. Which
so they told me I had to put a camera up and catch him and have proof.
And I'm only saying this because I've had so many so far. I'll tell you right now, there's almost no benefit to actually reporting things to the police. What you're hoping for is they come at you and you catch them, and then you do what you need to do. And because basically telling the police is ratting on yourself. And so if I have to do something extreme, you know what I'm saying? At least I haven't ratted myself and, I become a suspect because I told the police that this person is stalking me. I think all the viewers who understand, all our intelligent viewers know what the Fat Mantis is talking about right now. But Smoke Queen says, yes, the police suck. They absolutely, ultimately, obviously, we love cops when we love cops when they're there for us, right? We need cops. I'm not suggesting eliminate.
Where are they when you need them, though?
But, that's what I'm saying. Why aren't the laws there to protect us? This is why I get deeply concerned about the person I'm in love with. Oh wow. Why? What's happening on that front? Is something happening that I don't know about? Beck says cops really don't do shit. I had a whole stalker and they told me to come back when I see him. Like, huh? What? Yeah, I had a female friend. I remember this. She went to the cops to report the stalker, right? And she reports the stalker and they say, well, they take the report down and they go, but there's nothing we can do because you don't have a restraining order. And she goes, can I get one? And I'm like, Yeah, sure. They weren't going to offer one. They were literally going to let her walk out of the police precinct and say,
Make her wait.
yeah, and be like, yeah, I mean, it's insane. What do you mean when I? Yeah, exactly, Smoke Queen. What do you mean when I see him? You mean when he's kicking in your front door and ready to end you or to take you, kidnap you? That's when you call the police and they'll do something?
Yeah, it takes a lot to get them to help you.
Karina
you
says,
know what they even did this morning? They cut all the calls off to the police station unless it was
what, this
an
morning?
emergency.
This morning?
Yeah, here.
Oh.
Yeah, this kid, a minor, got into a wreck, and they told him to just switch numbers and go on about their day. And they're not taking any calls for anything that's not dangerous or anybody that's not been hurt real bad.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell? I even had tried to call the police not long ago, and I got a damn voicemail.
Fuckers.
Nobody picked it up.
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell? I'm calling 911. They'll call me back.
Right.
Like probably 20 minutes later or 30 minutes later.
That's what
I got a call back.
They'd rather you die and then they investigate it later than actually do something, proactive, right? Karina says, my good friend broke off an engagement about a year ago, and then she started dating someone new very casually. He found out, sent her threatening text, and her counselor was like, where is it? Was like, call the cops. And then we were both like, because they will do what? Nothing until they're actually dead. Exactly.
Yeah. They got to see you hurt really bad or something, or unalived, and then they want to do something.
It's stuff like this that makes me wish I was a stalker or a violent psycho, because it seems like the rules are made for me to get away with it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
people are getting away with it every day.
I'm saying, are you telling me? I obviously I don't do this, but you're telling me I could pick up his phone and text threatening messages to my ex numerous times throughout the day and not get in trouble at all? This is what they're telling me? And so, and here's what I'm saying. This is why we kind of miss good old boy justice, right?
I'm getting threatening text messages from people from, like I said, the other platform. Yeah, out of the blue.
It is
people.
Sad. What a golden rocket!
It's like, I keep everything. Like, I keep it for just in case I need it, to go back and look, or proof if it gets any worse. But yeah, it's crazy.
Here's what I'm saying about good old boy justice. Good old boy justice is, if somebody's doing that, the cops would go and visit his house and threaten him. And be like, you giving this girl trouble? What's going on, bro? And then you get in his face and they do all this shit. And they at least intimidate him. Now, obviously, when people look at that, they're like, that's being a bully. That's not policing. That's not correct policing. I think it's good policing.
Yeah, and then if you don't report it, they ask you why you didn't report it, because why report it? But if you do report it, at least it's in the files,
Like I said, there's a reason why I'm not reporting these threats on my life. It's so that if I do something extreme, it can't be held against me in a court of law, basically.
Yeah.
Because they could then say, well, wasn't this woman threatening you? And I'll be like, now I can say, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're talking about. I know you're thinking, why are you saying this on live stream? I didn't say the person's name. There's nothing that I'm saying is evidence, but you hear what I'm saying. Like, sometimes you don't want the police involved if you feel, because like I said, I don't think I'm going to feel safe by telling the police. I don't think anything's going to happen other than embarrassment, taking time to do a report, wasting my night, that sort of thing. Right?
Yeah.
Smoke Queen says, but if you don't report it every time and something does happen, they ask why you weren't, why you didn't report. And so what I'm saying is, So, ladies, let me put it like this. If the guy is stalking you, you're better to go to that crazy cousin of yours who's a criminal to get justice for you than to go to a cop.
Yeah.
And I would advise that.
That's true. I can say I got people that will go after people for me if I need it. Like if it gets out of hand, they will. If I tell them what, you know, hey, I need help. Like this is getting out of hand. It's so bad. Cops won't do nothing. They will take care of it. But I don't want that. I don't want to do that. Like
I'm just saying, you'll get more results. You'll get more results if you do
get more results.
Right. By going to that shady person, you know, maybe they're a friend of the family, maybe they're your cousin or something. Maybe you have a shady uncle who does crazy things, and for them to get like, you know, street justice or whatever, or go threaten the guy, than to go to a cop who's just going to take a report. He'll take a report. You know what the taking a report, not doing anything is? It's tricking you into thinking something is happening. It makes you feel like, oh, they took a report, but is that it?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. They don't. When my friend went to the cops about this person, they didn't even go and talk to that person.
Yeah.
It's like,
it's crazy. And where I lived, my landlord told me, I told her what was going on, and she said, well, she got really quiet for a minute, and she said, oh my gosh, I think I know who it is. And she told me that there was a crazy man that lived across the street down the road. What? She said he was mental and stuff. Right. And I'm like, great, this is what I'm dealing with now by myself. And I even caught the man up by my door. He had drove a 4-wheeler up in my yard, all the way up the driveway in my yard by my door. And I came home. I was coming up my driveway, and he freaked out and jumped on this 4-wheeler and took off. Didn't even look at me. Like he was hauling ass. And I'm like, and I came home and my back door was unlocked one time. Like, I'm like, what is this guy doing? Like, why is he at my house when I'm not home? Like, and then my door's unlocked. My back door was unlocked and stuff.
I mean, oh, that's crazy. That's wild.
Yeah. And it's just, it's creepy.
Yo, Karina says, dude, if a man is stalking me, I will go to my neighbor, Bob, and he'll watch his house. He was the head of the FWP here in Montana. He's got plenty of guns. Love it. I absolutely love it. You know, I'll tell you this. This is a case of like the reverse. Basically, the way they don't take men seriously when they report things. So, I had a stalker, a female stalker, a girl that I'm gonna admit, we had one night together. I didn't want to continue things. So she became a stalker. She was calling my house excessively.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
I learned my lesson right there. Yeah. She was constantly calling my house. I had to take my phone. You know, I had a landline because anyway. I have a landline. I take the phone off the hook. She's still that's calling. She would come to my job, and this is when I was a manager at Target, and she would go, and I was guest services manager, and she would go to the area, you know, the dollar bin area, and she would just circle there watching me. And I would tell my bosses, and they were like, well, it's a public source, so she can do that. Like, what, you know, what's going on? So finally I got fed up with her doing this stuff, and so I go to the police precinct, and it's embarrassing. I feel if anyone has ever reported anything to the police, it is fucking embarrassing. Yeah. So I go to the police, and I'm there, and like the cops there, and he's like, hey, what's going on? And I was like, I need to report a stalker. Somebody is excessively stalking me. And I start talking about them, and he looks at me and he goes, and for start, this story is funny for two reasons, and here's the first one. He goes, so tell him to fuck off. And for starters, he assumed the stalker was a dude, which, I mean, you're implying, I think he's implying I'm gay or something. But then I was like, and then he sent me on my way. Basically, he made it very clear that he felt I was wasting his time and I needed to get out of the precinct because I'm reporting a stalker. And this is the thing, because I don't take serious.
It's up to the store manager or the big person to turn it in and tell them we need this person removed from the store. They are walking in circles and
they did all
have
the
weird behavior.
I did all that, and that was really embarrassing too. Because here's what it is: he was my boy. He was my boy. He worked. He was the main security guy there, right? But he was just like, "Tell me about this girl. Tell me." And he started asking me all these embarrassing questions. He's like, "Did you sleep with her?" And I was like, "Yeah, I did." And then he's like, "Tell me, are you dating her? Will you text her? What's going on?" And he wanted to know everything. But at the end of going through all that, he then said, "There's nothing I can do. She's allowed. It's a public space. She's allowed to walk around your workplace all day long, staring at you."
That's just not okay. I don't think.
Right.
Say if you went and did that to somebody, would they not come and get your ass, right? Like
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So is it fair game? Can I do this to women now?
Like,
can I go to their workplace and just look at them and be like, like all weird and stuff?
when men go through the same shit as women, it's not just all women that have this problem.
I mean, it is. It is. Well, here's what it is. I don't want to be like a complaining male. I will tell you, usually when I have a problem with a female, I certainly don't bring it to any official anything, right? You just have to deal with it, right?
Right.
Women will usually jump straight to going to the boss, the teacher, the cop, whatever it is, right? Yeah, I agree with you though. There are women stalkers, there are women predators. There's all these things happen.
There's Alien.
Oh, is Alien back?
Yeah, he just came through. I don't know if he's still in here.
Smoke Queen says he just wanted the tea. I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you.
Yeah.
Why did he ask me all those questions and then at the end go, it was funny. That's what was his name. I was thinking he had a weird name. He had this name. His name was Torkel. He's this white kid named Torkel. I've never heard that name. I don't know where it's from. It's like I don't know what it is. I never heard of that. But I just remember he was asking all the tea. He wanted to know all the gossip. And I bet you he shared it with the other managers. I'm absolutely sure he shared it with the other managers. He's like, "So what's going on with you and this girl?" He's like, "You hit that?"
Likes Alien. Yeah.
Women have more of avenues than we're listening to them than men. Yes, absolutely. But also men. This is like, how men don't ask for directions. That's the thing. Like, man, when I'm driving, I will not ask for directions or help. When you go to a store and someone walks up to you, they're like, you're looking around, they're like, "Do you need help with something?" And I always say no, even if I totally don't know what I'm doing. That's just like a man thing. That's like a total man thing.
No, I will say yes. I need help. Where is this or where is that?
Because it's even hard. Of course, that's a woman trait. No offense. And however, it's very common for a man to like. We don't want to help with anything, let alone our female stalker. Right? It's so embarrassing. A man admitting, "I don't know how to handle a woman. I'm scared. I'm scared of a woman." Who says this? No one says this, right?
Let me tell you though, women can be just as crazy as these men can.
Oh, trust me, I know big time. Yes. People feel sympathy for a woman being starved.
Everybody needs to be protected.
I agree. I mean, I obviously agree. Yo, I'm sorry. I have to disappear on you again. I broke the seal and now it's, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Super fast.
We went from true crime to this, y'all. He was talking something about aliens earlier, Alien. And I said, Alien just came through here. And he said, yeah, I seen him. Why does it keep showing you coming in and out? Pep. Keep coming in and going out, coming in and going out. I don't know what you're doing. Oh. It shows. That's wild behavior. I'm glad the snow stopped. I am not about it. Hi, Jordan. Hi, James. Hi, Jay. Hey, Hungry. How are you? Happy St. Paddy's Day, whoever is Irish in here. Luck the Irish. Hi, Big Andy. Hi, Jason. Where's, oh. So what's everybody doing tonight? Y'all can talk to me while he's going. Yeah, I like him to do all the talking. He's the entertainment. And he is fine.
Sorry about that. I also took that opportunity to bring a case of Bud Light up. You know.
Well,
phase 2. Phase 1 is cider. Yeah. Phase 2 is Bud Light.
Oh boy.
It's gonna be great.
And there better not be a phase 3.
Phase 3.
It would take one can of that to get me done.
Phase 3 is like whatever trouble Bex and Steve keep me out. They're gonna call into the show. I'm gonna have them over on my other streaming thing. They're gonna come in at 9 p.m. and that's usually when I've hit the wall, right? And so they're gonna make sure that I don't say or do anything stupid at that point. So you're gonna be basically my babysitters.
Yeah, sometimes people need them. It was
said,
being
what the fuck is a
responsible, though.
Sorry, say that again.
I said sometimes it's being responsible to have people there to help you stay in your own lane and behave.
Yeah, but honestly,
remind you, hey, you're getting out of hand.
Right. This is here's what it is. Yeah. This is a byproduct of streaming culture. And like, I hate to get all meta talking about streaming while we stream, right? But like, it's like this whole thing where like, we're trying to get engagement, right? We're trying to get people amused, right? And we have to think, what will amuse people? And so we do more and more extreme things to amuse people. In this case, I'm going to embarrass myself being like sloppy drunk. For beans.
Stick your foot up in the damn camera, honey. You will get a lot of attention.
I am so grossed out by women who do that. I have unfollowed
I don't
women.
Do that. I have people that ask.
I know you wouldn't. I know you wouldn't. I probably, no offense, I wouldn't be talking to you right now if you were that type of person. What up, Drew?
And this guy said, "You're just teasing me," and I said, "I am not putting my feet up in the camera, and I'm not sending feet pic." Like, no. He said, "You're just teasing me. I got money and I'll pay for it." Blah blah blah. I said, "Get out of here."
I have unfollowed people because they seem like nice girls. Or like, okay, cool. You're cool. You're hip. You're on the app. And then next thing I go into their next stream and they're putting their feet up to the camera for beans, and I'm like. Mm-hmm. I know on one level it's just your feet. On the other side, that shit is gross. Shit is. I don't want to go to a live stream where you're putting your feet in the camera. So then I'm like, unfollow.
Yeah. Nope.
Yo, Back says I don't have
I
work
seem
tomorrow,
to see
Mantis. So
people
Steve
with
might be
their feet.
babysitting us both. I love it. But cheers to you, Pinky.
Well, cheers.
Yeah. Are you done with your energy drink?
This is empty. Yeah. Yep. No more until the next shift. Till tonight when I get on with Trenton.
Oh, your show's on at 7, right? I'm gonna go in with my
It's
foo
supposed to
foo.
be.
I'm gonna go in with my
It-
foo foo,
it's
but
supposed
I
to
will
be.
let you know. Here's what it is. I think it's unethical to use foo foos without telling people that it's you.
Yeah.
So I'll come in as a foo foo because I'll still be streaming on this bad boy. I'll still be streaming. However, I will come in the foo foo and I will say, "Hey, it's Mantis."
Okay.
I just think it's weird that people use foo foos to watch each other. It's too weird. Pete, man, welcome in. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Girl, let
It's
him pay
funny
for
though
it. Then.
because
What were you saying?
hi Pete man. Wait a minute. Oh, I have a person called Pete Man on my other platform.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
So Karina, I think like if you have like an OnlyFans that's just about feet, I'm like respect that. I totally do respect that. I just feel like in live streaming, you know, when you follow somebody and then you unexpectedly walk into you know, they seem like a normal person, the next thing you know, you come into and their feet are there, they're doing the feet thing. I'm just like, no. Just like that, yeah. Here's what it is. All's fair in love and streaming. All's fair. Yeah, here's my feet. All things are fair in love as long as you're like honest about it. Like if a girl is like some OnlyFans chick, I want to know the first time I go into her stream that that's what she's about. If a girl's like a foot pick seller or presenter on live stream, because I don't care if she does it on the side, but like I don't want to have to look at that. So you don't get my follow if you're, you know, but I would like to know that that's what I'm getting myself into, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hold the fork down.
Yeah, you're allowed to pee too. Go crazy, girl. Honestly, I want to make an OnlyFans where when you subscribe to my OnlyFans, it's they're just videos of me sitting by a fireplace reading American classics. Like I'm like The Catcher in the Rye, Chapter 1. Holden awoke from a bad dream. No, whatever. I don't actually know the first opening line of Catcher in the Rye, but the market is hella saturated with Me Too. Yeah, I mean, yeah, everyone's selling the feet pics. Here's what I find particularly gross about feet pic people. Not the girls who sell them, the men who consume it. I don't know what they're doing, you know, when they're, how do I say this, guys? When they are pleasuring themselves, what can you do to a foot? That's the question I had that I don't understand. For instance, if a guy's looking at a pic with a girl with like a fat ass, we know what he's dreaming about, right? Or a girl with an amazing rack. We understand what he's after, right? What can you do with a foot? Like, what is that? What are they thinking about? Why does this get them there? Bizarre. All feet are gross, says Kenobi. I agree. Here's what I'm saying. Honestly, if you have a crush or if you have feelings for someone, even as little as a crush, right? Your girl's feet are cute. There's certainly something that's cute. You're like, this is my girlfriend's feet. I like my girlfriend's feet. I don't know. I don't know if they're like a sexual object though. Although, what is the name of it? Pulp Fiction proves something, right? where you remember Marcellus Wallace, the crime boss in it. The story is that he threw a guy out of a window for giving his wife a foot massage. And then so Samuel Jackson is like, well, that's a little extreme. Like, why'd he have to do that? That's totally insane. And then Vincent Vega says to him, well, let me ask you this. Would you give a guy a foot massage? He's like, hell no, I wouldn't. And he's like, you wouldn't because there's something inherently sexual about it.
Yeah, a guy asked, could he have one of my socks?
Oh, right. Are you sock? Are you sock, right?
Gross. Yeah. I'm like, what do you want a dirty, stinky sock for? What are you going to do with it? Like, no.
Yo, Beck says, I'd pay big money to hear Mantis read Pride and Prejudice. Oh, my God. Maybe I should really start this. In OnlyFans, where it's just me reading the classics. What do you think, Pinky?
It's all up to you. Whatever you want to do.
Well, would you pay to hear me read the classics? Hello, Peteman.
Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, look at you.
No, you really do have. I love your voice. I love your voice.
Thank you very much.
I'm not gonna lie. I could listen to it all day long because it's just a very just one of these voices that just attracts you. You want to hear it all day long. You could just listen to you talk all day long on a podcast or radio, whatever. I could just turn it on and leave it on and listen. Yeah.
You're so sweet. Thank you.
He does. He does have a distinctive voice. He's got the radio voice.
Thank you, guys. No, seriously, that's amazing.
No, the first time I met you and heard your voice, I was like, dang, I told you this. I said, you sound like you do radio or something. When you said, yeah, I do podcasts and stuff. And I was like, that's it. I knew it.
I appreciate you. Seriously, thank you. Yo, you have a very distinctive voice yourself.
Yeah, I know. I don't like it.
Well, why don't you like it?
It's just, I don't like it. I don't like my own voice. Who does? Like some people do, I guess, but I don't. And I know other people that say that too, that they don't like their own voice. But I have a lot of people in here that in my chats that tell me they like my voice. It's very calming and they fall asleep to it. And I'm boring.
No, it is hard to appreciate your own voice. I totally dig that. Yeah, I bet you even like, what's his face? Morgan Freeman probably doesn't like his own voice, and he's the king of like voice, right?
It's just I don't know.
Joby says a voice for radio and a face for radio too. So I used to date this girl.
Hey, potatoes.
Back when I lived in Charlottesville, I used to. Thank you for the like, Peteman. I used to date this girl who was a radio groupie. She was like going through us all, right?
Thank you for the
She's
like.
Trying to collect the whole
potatoes, O'Brien.
The whole thing, and so. Well, after we broke up or whatever, she ended up with this dude and having kids with this dude. And I have to honestly say, and this isn't jealous Mantis going off or whatever. She ended up with a dude who's on the radio, and he is like the ugliest person I've ever seen in my life, without like having physical deformity, just ugly as fucking sin. Just meeting him makes you feel better about yourself because he is that ugly. You think that all humans are generally attractive. There's occasionally you meet someone that's just so unbelievably ugly.
Thank you. Thank you, potatoes.
Mr. Valentine says, I was going to mention Morgan Freeman. What time is it? It's 3:00. I'm hungry.
Angry. He's gonna be hangry if you don't eat.
Maybe I should order. I gotta order some food.
I could. I'm on a vegetable and fruit diet. Like That's all I'm eating.
Really?
Yep.
You need to lose that much
Yep.
weight?
I want to lose that much weight. People will disagree with me, but I do. I want to.
I was about to disagree
yeah.
with you.
People say you need to eat, and I'm like, no, I'm eating, but I'm eating very healthy.
But I mean, you're slim.
Like, to me, I'm not. I'm used to being really tiny.
Okay. So
see, I
was in a
size 2-3.
Uh-huh.
I was in a 2-3, like forever, and all of a sudden now I'm in a 6. I feel like a buffalo. And I don't like it because I can't get in all my little clothes. I cannot.
She said she feels like a buffalo.
It makes a
That's a
difference.
statement right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yo, Bex, I'm sorry. What did you mean by she says, oh my God, Mantis? What did I say that was worthy of oh my God? What was it? I'm trying to think. I'm forgetting my loose statements right now. Oh, how ugly the guy is. I get it. That was mean, right?
Oh, and I was going to say, I just took my baked potatoes and sweet potatoes out of the oven. That's my dinner tonight. One of them. And I've been eating a lot of asparagus and carrots, baby carrots, all this stuff. So good.
Yeah, it is fine to be a size 6. I absolutely agree. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine to be any size.
Not when you're used to being a size 2 or 3. It's not. It's not.
Okay.
It's just not. I'm not comfortable.
Here's what I'm saying. Just don't do any extreme dieting things. That don't hurt yourself. People do crazy
I wanted
things
to see if the doctor will give me a shot. The Ozempic shot or the other shot they have.
I hate
it would be easier, but I'm going to try it the healthy way first.
I hate to be a hater, but I'm worried that like those things are so untested that like we don't know what that's going to give these people in the future. My doctor tried to give it to me too. I was like,
they came out with a new one.
I basically said to him, I was like, I want to lose some weight. And then he's like, yeah, basically my doctor is constantly trying to put pills or drugs in my system. And like literally the other day, he was like, I came in and he was like, how's it going? I'm like, it's been okay. I've been pretty stressed out at work. And he goes, do you need an anti-anxiety pill? I can prescribe one for you. I'm like, no, I'm fine. I'm just bitching about work. You know?
Yeah.
I say I want to lose weight. He's like, yo, we can get you on some Ozempic.
Well, the thing is, when I stop trying to stop smoking, right, that's when I gain weight.
Right.
But neither one of them is healthy to be gaining the weight or smoking, either one. So I have to just fight them both. I have to eat veggies and fruit and not smoke. Period.
So isn't it weird?
But you can eat all the baked potatoes you want as long as you don't put all the fattening stuff on them. You could put low-fat yogurt on your baked potato and eat as much as you want of it all day long.
Karina also says a size 6 doesn't need a GLP-1. I absolutely agree with that. I'm also agreeing on that.
That's the one I'm talking about.
But the point that she's making is that's for people with extreme body weight issues. Like they've gone far past. Just because you're like you have a few extra lbs doesn't mean you should be put on a drug for it, right? You know, you see that, right? They would say
I'm trying to
jog more, eat less carbs or something, right?
I am. I'm trying to walk more and eat veggies and fruit.
Okay. Just remember, you don't have to go.
If that doesn't work, then they're going to give me the shot.
Just remember, you don't have to go crazy to lose some lbs, right?
Really, all I have to do is get stressed out, real stressed out, and then
the stress
it'll fall off.
Oh, the stress will fall off when you fall off.
It will make it fall right off. Yep. Okay. When I'm stressed out, I have no appetite.
Just remember to be good to yourself. And don't do anything extreme for, mainstream beauty standards. But what the hell do I know? All right. Where's my Uber app?
When you're used to being a certain size, your whole life, and then it changes. It's
And trust me, that happens to everyone. I'm currently in that. I'm currently the fattest I've ever been, and it makes me like uncomfortable.
And you know, 2 years ago, I was fighting to put weight on. I could not gain weight for nothing. And I needed to gain weight because I had been so stressed out over losing my mom and everything. And I had just kept losing weight. And then I did not eat nothing. I would go a long time without eating, days. And and then I was losing more weight. And then it took me 2 years to finally get back to where I was at. But now, so I'm not smoking like I used to. I put extra pounds on. And I don't like it. But
well, we need to get you back smoking.
No.
I'm making a joke. But wouldn't it be funny if a doctor was saying, "Oh, you want to lose some weight? You should smoke. Smoke some cigs. It'll be fine."
No, get stressed out and it'll happen.
I'm sorry, Karina. I'm sorry. Yeah.
What you doing, Trenton?
But here, I'm gonna quickly order some food. Is Trenton up in here? What up, Trenton? How you living?
He got his new hi Papa's. He got his new computer done. It's really nice.
Okay, okay, that's cool. That's what's up.
So yeah, his whole studio is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
It looks so good. Yep.
Love it.
We love it.
So I'm just quickly ordering lunch, but I won't PK you again.
Okay.
What's up?
Trenton, I am going to take a break though, and have a baked potato or a sweet potato.
Okay, yeah, go crazy.
And then we can get on.
Okay. That sucks. We actually just started a new one.
You just said you wanted to.
No, I do. I thought you wanted to. I thought you wanted to get off for your baked potato.
I thought you wanted to get out. Oh, you ordered food. You don't make it. You didn't make it.
Oh, yeah, I'm not making food. I'm ordering it. I'm going to quickly go to the door, get it, and come back here. I got to stay on stream all day long to do the St. Patrick's Day thing. That's why. I'm doing this for Irish people everywhere.
Why do you want to get on so early, Trenton?
How about like in 1 or 2 hours? Back says, "Come back, Corina. What's for lunch, man?" Says, "I'm gonna have one of these new big arches. It's their new burger at McDonald's. The reason why I'm ordering McDonald's is it always comes the fastest out of any food in my area. You know, in terms of Uber Eats. I'm just trying to eat and then be out. You know what I mean?
You done, yeah.
I'm sorry. So what else is going on with you, Pinky?
Glitter Ball City.
You are obsessed with this thing.
No, because it's a true crime, and you were always about talking about them.
Oh,
so
I am.
I'm like, dang, there's one that happened right here where I live. I want him to go investigate it, go see it, because you like it.
Yeah, I'll solve this crime. I'll solve this crime for you, girl.
But anyway, I did not know when I was watching that lime is a preserver. They put lime around this plastic container they had them in,
right,
to keep the smell out, and they didn't know it preserved the body. So when they got the body, they could tell everything.
Mm-hmm.
Your internet's glitching.
Am I? I'm glitching. Still?
Not now. It's coming and going.
Yeah, it comes and goes. I hope it can hold out.
There it goes.
Vax says, I hope your Irish ancestors are proud, man. It says, my 2% Irish ancestry is proud of you. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Pep.
I'm sure my Irish ancestors would love the fact that I'm doing a 12-hour live stream in their name. Right?
Oh. Yeah, that's a long stream.
It is. I do this every year.
Really
I do this every year on St. Patrick's Day.
I think 6 to 8 hours is the longest I've stayed on a stream. And that's when you get used to it. I used to do it twice a day, 2 6-hour streams every day, twice a day, every day. And I got used to it. Once you're used to it, you're okay with it. But when you're first trying to do it, it's hard.
The longest I've done was 24 hours. But I don't understand why people would do any more than that. Even 24 hours is too much. It is absolutely too much. 12 hours is like, it's doable.
It's doable, yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen people passed out trying to do 24 hours though.
I've seen some crazy things. Like I've seen there's one case of this kid who literally lost his mind he was doing a 48-hour stream. And he finally lost his mind, and he pulled out a pew-pew. He pulled out a pew-pew. He was in a hotel room. He had done something like 40 hours or something. He'd already done 40 hours, and he lost his mind. He was yelling at the camera, yelling at the guy who was sharing the hotel room with him, his friend of his, flipping the total fuck out. They had to bring in the cops. The cops arrest this kid on camera on his live stream. Just because he's losing his mind on live stream. It was like the things we do. Like I said, the things we do for beans.
Hung it up and got off. It is not worth all that crazy stuff. Yeah, that's nuts. Yeah, a lot of people wig out on it when they're on too long.
Yeah. So it's
stressful.
That is so interesting. Yeah. So she's bringing up the fact, Bex is bringing up the fact that the CEO of McDonald's wouldn't take a bite of his new burger. Oh, look at you.
Oh, yeah. I've seen a bunch of commercials with that.
Just take the bite. I don't understand. Why didn't he take the bite?
Thank you.
Yeah, Pap's a good one. Pap is a faithful one, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's from my other platform.
Does Pap stream?
I have a lot of people actually that I've gotten to come over here.
Oh, yeah?
And a lot of people will come over here and freak out. They're like, oh, no, can't do this. I don't, because it's a lot to learn. It is. And I tell them, I'll help you learn. What I know, I can teach you, like, at least to get you started.
Wait, Bigo?
Because I'm still learning.
There's more things to learn about Bigo than there are TT?
Oh, yeah.
Like what?
Yeah, they don't have half of what they got over here.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
I mean, they got other things like, I don't know. Bigo's a lot bigger. It's a lot more.
Oh.
Oh, you cannot even be yawning now. What the heck?
Good thing I still have some coffee.
Up. Yes. You should have ordered a Red Bull too.
I wish I had. I had already.
So
ordered. And then I start yawning. I'm like, geez. And then also we've got. Oh, I don't think you could show pills on camera, can you? What up, Pap? Thank you.
I don't know.
Taking some ginseng. Some coffee and ginseng.
I used to take that a lot. Uh-huh. B12 is good too. My doctor gave me a shot the other day of it. And I was zooming. I had the zoomies for day and night. Woo.
So Bex said she had the zoomies like you're a cat. Cats have zoomies, but that's funny. She said
I had zoomies. I did. I was off the chain after he gave me that B12 shot. Yeah, I was like, what is wrong with me? And then I remembered, I was like, oh my goodness. Yeah, I was on it.
Does that have lasting effects other than right then and there?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Maybe
because
you
he
need
gave
a
me a
B12
prescription to take too.
Maybe you need a B12 shot.
It does help. I seen a big difference. But he gave me a prescription to take too. So yeah, but you can buy it in the store.
So Beck says, why not just take a nap though? Technically you'd still be on stream. I mean, I guess. I wouldn't dare drive myself crazy for views. I mean, no way. Ginseng is superior. Yeah. But how
I used to take a lot of ginseng.
Here's the thing. That kid didn't know that he was driving himself crazy. Like, here's what it is. People sign on for things and they think they can handle it. Like, if somebody would be like, yo, as a gag, we're going to do a 24-hour stream. And everyone's like, yeah, that's fine. You know how grueling that is? And unhealthy?
Yeah.
Yeah. But people just think they can handle it and then they eventually snap. It's not like they foresaw it coming, right? Let's hope I can stay awake.
I woke up really early by the damn telephone this morning and I was not happy. Still pissed.
Oh, who was it?
I'm still mad.
Who was it?
That damn doctor's office that called for no reason woke me up.
Bro, just watch Grace Randolph's review of Dune.
6 hours of sleep.
So my boy Steve says, just watch Grace Randolph's review of the Dune trailer. Someone needs to get her off the internet. I agree, man. Her take on the Oscars was insane. She is like, I can't wait till she loses all her fans. That happens to everyone eventually, right? People do a mass exodus. Look at you winning.
MVP, Pep. Thank you.
Thank you, Pep.
Had the crown. Okay. Is your food going to be there soon?
It's saying 3:40. So yeah, I mean, I got like 30 minutes or something. Why, are you ready to bounce?
Yeah.
Technically, I think we still have 2.5 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. We'll wait it out.
Or I mean, you could try to leave if you want.
Man?
If you want to try to leave, you can.
No, it's okay.
Because I think that's
Who's
cool.
This mantis?
Who's this mantis?
You must know him.
Clayton, what are you talking about? Who's this mantis? You know who the fuck the mantis is. You're my fan. We talk all the time. What do you mean, who's this mantis? What are you talking about, bro?
Probably because you're a little tipsy, maybe, or something. I don't know. You don't seem tipsy.
Yeah,
he's tipsy.
Yeah. I'm not tipsy. I'm not.
He
not.
says, "I'm sorry. He's tipsy."
I'm sorry. I'm drunk as hell, man. That's what Clayton says. He's not tipsy. He's totally wasted. Well, I'm right here, man. You know who I am. You claim to love me. That burger might knock you out, Mantis. No, I'm not gonna let it happen. I'll stand and stream.
Did you order the new one that they got?
You
ordered the new one they got?
Yeah, the big arch.
You did?
Yeah.
You're gonna eat it on live?
Yeah. Why? Oh, you don't eat on live?
No.
I feel like that's a woman thing too. A lot of girls I know are like, I won't dare eat on live. I'm like, well, I don't care.
I used to stream with this one girl on my other platform that that's all she did the whole entire time. Steady feeding it and feeding it and feeding it. Like, I'm like, girl, where are you putting all this food?
Is she a
Like,
mukbonger?
Is she a what?
A mukbonger?
I don't know what that is.
You know the term mukbang?
No.
So that's a Korean term. There are people who, what they do is when they do a live stream, they eat the food, and they eat in a noisy way, right? Very often the camera will be
No, she wasn't noisy about it. She
very
just liked
often
to eat.
it'll be zoomed in on the mouth, but it doesn't have to. But they'll just like eating the whole
No.
time.
I cannot.
That's what a mukbang is.
I can't. I just no. Mm-mm.
He says get an energy
If she
drink.
did that,
Why
Hank
is-
wobbles.
He says, why is YouTube censoring me? Because they hate you. This is socialism. Yes, it is. But yeah, what up, Rampage? Drunk get mantis? No, I'm not drunk, but maybe I should be. Yeah, maybe I need to just hurry up and get drunk.
It's still early, so you better slow it down there. Slow your roll.
Let's see
Or
what
you
we
get
got.
passed out before 8 o'clock.
I'm
They
at
would
some
knock
point.
me
At
out.
some point, I'm gonna fall asleep, but it doesn't ruin the stream, in my opinion. So I'm at 4 hours right now, so I'm 1/3 through.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm at almost 2 hours.
man. Yeah, he says stop.
And my
Yeah,
phone keeps ringing.
your thong. I'm kidding.
My phone.
Your
My,
phone.
oh,
So it looks like PK is done. You are free to go eat your potato.
okay.
Will I see you later?
Okay. Yeah, I'll be back on.
I'll see you.
Okay. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Ciao. That was Pinky, everyone. Please follow her. She's awesome. So Clayton, I assume you're having your festivities, your what is this? Irish Day? What is this today? Today's St. Patrick's Day. There you go. Oh. Yo, can someone do me a favor? I know this is this is going to sound like the weirdest favor ever. This is like the weirdest favor ever. And don't read into it or anything. Can somebody send Lainey the link to this? I just feel like our old Spoon crew, our old Spoon friends need to get involved in this whole scene right now. Wouldn't you say? Hand gestures. Making that mad hand gesture. What is a wait, what? What is the hand gesture I was doing? Was I doing this? Was I doing this? No. What was the hand gesture that I was making? You don't smile at me like that, man. Just smile at. Wait, what? For starters, Bex. Bex, how do you say that to me? Yo, homegirl, when was the last time we were on stream together? When was the last time Bex Rated was a show? Yo, girl, if you came back, you did Bex Rated, you did your thing. You're gonna get all the smiles, girl. You're gonna get all the smiles. You see this? You see this motherfucker right here? Yeah. What up, girl? But instead, you run off. You're working for the man. You don't stream no more. This is why you have to blast a high energy license free techno to keep yourself awake. Actually, music. Why am I not playing music? I guess I'm getting a little drunkster. Actually, and look. I love the obsession of the song. You guys hear those lyrics? Let's play back. I need you more than air. See you everywhere. Nobody else compares. Go anywhere. My eyes of all. This is, oop. I am working for the man. We need to get you out of there. He does some music. He does need some music. Can't hear it, brother. You can't hear it? How do I make it louder? What about now? Can you hear it now? Connie Foster, welcome in. Yeah. Honestly, guys, here's basically what it is. Here's basically what's going on. This is true about you, Beck. This is true about Steve. This is true about me. A couple others. Working day jobs are getting in the way of our true fate, our future destiny of being the top streamers in all the industry. And if we eliminate those day jobs, so we could focus more on this, we could just do it. You know? Who's with me? Don't W? Oh, don't worry about it. Just crank it for yourself. Okay. They can't hear it. They can... So basically, you know what? I think we've reached the part where Mantis is going to be doing a dance part. The dance part. Walkman. Wouldn't it be fantastic if we all got so sauced like together with Mantis? Yes, that's the point of this event. I want you all to get drunk with me and release your inner madmen. You all have inner mad people waiting to get out here. Mantis is guiding you. Mantis, you good? Am I good? I don't know. Am I good? Clayton, do I look good? You know I look good. You know I feel good. I am good, bro. I was just having this conversation, laugh out loud. I can't juggle being a creative and having a day job, unfortunately. Exactly. This is the problem. And so this is what society, they try to make you do. They make you decide whether you're an artist or you're comfortable living a middle class lifestyle. I say, fuck the middle class lifestyle. Be a bum. Be a bum under a bridge who streams all fucking day. It'll make you happier. I'll be just quite drinking my drinks here with my parents. Yo, drink with me, man. We're all trying to drink. We're trying to drink. I'm trying to bring the artist out of Bex. What it is Bex doesn't understand how amazing she is. She doesn't understand her quality. Right? You need to let it out, girl. Yo, Wendy Williams is a fucking loser compared to you, Bex. All these bitches. All the bitches from The View. This is a bad comparison. But those bitches suck. Okay, Bex, you have it all. I just need you to believe in your damn self so that we can fly. You don't know how much you can fly if you just let it out, girl. Still get jealous. I'm pumping my chest. Oh, Mandis, I think you need to lay down. No, Clayton, you have never met drunk Mantis. You just said I need to lay down. My man, you do not even know what drunk is. Clearly, you don't know what drunk is. You understand what I have done before? I have been so drunk. Actually, I'm not even finish that thought. I'll jump on. You're gonna jump on now? You're heading to the gym, and then okay. When you're done with the gym, you're gonna jump on. I don't want to be a bum, yo. But you have to have a period of bumness in order to reach your greatness. Why doesn't anyone else see this? You be a bum for a little while. Next thing you know, you're in a mansion, like every other streamer who's ever done it. Wendy Williams is my state. You mean she's the fucking Wendy Williams is the hack who's holding you back. Let me put it like that. She wishes she was back. I actually miss her too. Karina is back. Yes. What up, Karina? Welcome back, girl. That Bex was really upset that you left. She was like, Karina, come back. I don't know if you saw that. Have a good workout, Steve. She says, yeah, Karina's back. See, the love's right there. Clayton says, I think I agree with you. That's correct, man. You have not even seen me drunk. I'm barely drunk right now. I couldn't and shouldn't drive. Let me put it like that. But there's a long way to go. If I had money and a beer, I would do just that. Join you with beer. Yeah, everyone's in. Basically, what I'm saying is walk out of your jobs today. Come have a beer with the Mantis. So, Karina, how's work? What's going on? Anything interesting happening at work? I don't know if you want to be with me when I'm drunk as hell. Clayton. Only one way to find out. Get drunk with me, and then I will decide if you're worthy of hanging out with me while you're drunk. She says, I'm not drinking, but I am gardening. Yes. Really, yes. Drinking is a metaphor for what you really love, the passions that you want, right? Work is annoying. I added the link to the reel for Troy. I added the link to the reel for Troy Newton. Oh, thank you. I got to check that out. I'm obviously going to make sure my things launch tomorrow. Not tomorrow. I'm saying I'm going to make sure later on today, I'm going to check to make sure that absolutely everything's there. Martise is back. She said boo about work. Yeah, boo about work. I agree. Is this a real garden or are we talking about weed? Same with the garden. Instead of just being like, Roy, do this, I knew you were off, so I did it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I worked a little both yesterday and today. They were each less than an hour of work, but there's no way you were allowed to walk away from this situation. I'm not trying to stress myself out about work, but I'm just saying it's like that. where it's like a job where like you can't. Like for instance, like I mean, if you've seen the WhatsApp, Troy Noonan's like he says to me last night, super late. Like, are you forgetting that I had? He's like, he didn't say I'm forgetting. He was nice about it. He was like, don't forget, on Wednesday, I have an interview with Rod Cleef. Why would I remember? You never told me, bro. I've never heard of this. I've never heard of this person. You never identified this person, Mr. No Ask dude, right? So this morning before this live stream, I was rushing to get him the questions. I was like, I'm going to do the questions, send him the questions. I'll be like, you're good. Leave me alone. I took a day off. Says Clayton, you like St. Patrick's Day the same way I do. She says we are talking about weed. There we go. See, I was stupid enough to think there was a garden. Well, I caught that. It was no big deal. Thank you so much. Thank you for doing that. Not just boo, it's boo. I was about to ask y'all about your plans. Okay, yeah, you guys are making friends over there. Bex is your new best friend, which is a good best friend to have. Because I had just found out my girl's parents is Irish and invited Velvet. What up, girl? How you doing? I thought it for you. This song, man. So my question is Charlie XCX really as much of like a train wreck as she puts out? Because I love her train wreck persona. Let's get real. I love women who are train wreck. I mean, we have plants, but I don't take care of them. What up, Velvet? Some simp over girls. I live in London. What do you think, man? Okay. I'm just saying, you're marrying this girl and you didn't know she was Irish? Not that it matters. Like I said, I'm trying to advocate for getting, becoming colorblind and forgetting about race. But you said you've been dating her for years and you didn't know she was Irish? I need some elaboration on that, right? And also in a Charlie XDX fight between her and Taylor Swift, whose side do we have? Now, I'm going to say Charlie. I'm Charlie's side, but whose side do you have? Rip plans. My husband takes care of him. Oh, cool. So funny. I have such bad lighting on this stream, but on this one, I'm like so well lit. Like, looks so beautiful. Yeah, I said that. I just said that. I just complimented my own looks to myself. It's better that way than the opposite, where I don't appreciate myself. I appreciate myself. She said, "That's a good man." I thought she was British. She didn't have an Irish accent. Okay, this is all making more sense, Clayton. Okay, I get it. You're like, is someone Welsh or are they British or are they Scottish? I get how they all like come together. Right? What up, Velvet? What's that? What's doing? Velvet, what's happening when you're on your side? I should have just been doing liquor. I should have been doing shots this whole time. No, that would have ended the live stream within moments, right? Velvet Vixen says, not much. Phone is about to die. I wish I could celebrate with you. I wish too. Even if you don't have a phone, the only thing you need to do is to keep the spirit of Ireland alive is to drink. You can do it from far away or close up. We can do it on stream or not, right? And any way you do it, the spirits of the Irish people will be like, we appreciate your love. Yeah. Honestly, I picked Charlie over Taylor, says Karina. I absolutely agree. Didn't Steve from Blue's Clues have a similar shirt, Mantis? I mean, you would know. I don't watch Blue's Clues like that. I guess why not? I swear it looks similar. I mean, it's probably Steve. Me and Steve are very similar. We're dorks. Who like puppy dogs? Especially cartoon ones that defy gender roles by having strange colors associated with it. Yo, can my YouTubers or people on this side, that's Rumble, YouTube, that's Twitch, that's all. You guys can hear the music and can't hear the music. And I know you guys can hear the music. Harley, welcome in. Is my man Tory Lanez. And so Tory Lanez, I know he's a midget immigrant from Canada, right? But his artistry is so good, Also, Karina and Martins, I need to know, did you share this link with anyone else? I don't think you would, but I assume you didn't put this link in the Slack, right? By the way, guys, when my food comes and I need my food, I'm going to be a barbarian about it. It's going to gross you out. So if you're not ready to see that, I'm just giving you a heads up. I just Googled Steve from Blue's Clues, and you're right. That shirt is very similar. Steve from Blue's Clues! That's actually pretty cool. I feel like that's a compliment. Martise says I didn't. Martise, you should have. This was your perfect opportunity, Martise. You should have said, "Oh, wait a minute. The amount of time I've streamed is my birthday. Does it mean I get a wish? I'm going to take a wish already." I still didn't hear an answer about YouTuber and Rumble. You guys can hear the music or no? But yo, Martise, this was your opportunity. When I said you didn't put it this link, you should have then said, logically, right? I did put it in the Slack, Mantis. Tate and Gabby and Paris are all watching you right now, and Emma. And then I would have gotten embarrassed and scared. It would have been a perfect joke to do. I actually trust that you didn't do that, and I appreciate that. What up, TV Dubs? What up, Berlin? I thought about sharing it with the pros. Actually, the bros would have been fine. Bros would have been fine. And actually, surprisingly, Kristen. I would be fine with Kristen having it too. But I feel like the bros and Kristen, and that's where like that's where it extends. Um, yeah, I don't need Seth, Tate, or Emma having an opinion to do for my days off. See what's going on. Well, my food is here. Okay, I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. Unless you don't hear the music. I don't know if you can hear music or not. You know what? Doesn't matter. Nothing matters. That the big art matters. That's what matters. Also, am I the only one who thinks the big arch sounds kind of sexual? Is anyone feeling this? The big arch is the new burger from Mickey D's, but I'm saying the big arch. We all know what we're referring to right now, right? Welcome back, beloved. Okay. Oh, by the way, like I said, I'm going to eat like an animal, like a snake gorging on a hamster. So, you have been warned. Whoa. Okay. I didn't just almost tear everything down. Okay, we got to lower this. I feel like the big orange is just the big mat at the button. Yes, I agree. But I honestly think whoever designed it did that name be super sexual. Mr. Neil, welcome in. Equal, welcome in. 92153, man. Sadie's King, welcome in. So here's the whole thing. I believe, although I love ketchup, don't get me wrong, I believe that a true burger should be judged on its ability to not have ketchup. If your burger's so good, it doesn't need the cheat code that it's ketchup. Let's find out if I'm right. That does not need ketchup. That is a good burger. What up, Sadie? So no, you know what? That's a good thing. We will have karaoke. We will have it up. Right now it's lunch break. Which means I'm not really entertaining anyone. I'm just eating. Like an animal. Yeah. Bex. Yo, Pokey, what up, brother? Oh, great. We had some amazing homemade burgers, and they didn't need any condiments. Yeah. Oh, Sadie's King, you're karaoke king. What up, brother? I got my sip and sing panel. What up? Happy let's say karaoke day. Happy St. Patrick's Day. She did that a little last night. You want more? Look, I don't put ketchup on my fries either. When I was young and reckless, I used to. I just think the food should do good without the condiments, right? I'm not gonna lie, I'm really enjoying this meal. Who goes there? What up, Pokey? How you living, bro? She said that little ass fry. Give me bigger fries this time. What's going on, girl? Also, the bun is better. The bun is better than the Big Mac. I bought me a 4 terabyte memory card for the Xbox One. Oh, cool. Yeah, 4 terabytes is a ton. Cost me $500. Damn. Look so happy eating your food. I love this for you. Yeah, thank you. I feel so happy eating this food. Oh my god. Max knows me so well. If only we could get her on Riz Radio to discuss her amazing ideas that make people feel joy. I would really love that. Welcome in, Blue Oakley. Some people think it's disgusting to eat on stream. I think it's enlightening. He says, "You eat that burger. You want me to mukbang it? Who wants this to turn into a mukbang? Who wants it to be a mukbang? I will mukbang the shit out of this thing." Also, drop the link in the Discord so I can jump in. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I guess he's back from the gym. Let's see what this nigga's up to. All right. Sent it to the Discord, bro. What up, Toxic? Where's the Fat Mantis? Fat Mantis is right here. Toxic, you need to check your glasses. I love you, Toxic. You said, where's the Fat Mantis? Fat Mantis is up in his office attic, keeping it real. And you know what he's doing right now? He's eating. He's having a lunch break. It's amazing. Whoever invented lunch was like a smart ass motherfucker. I'm just a casual gamer now. Just increase your sleeping. I don't sleep. All I do is dream. 11 to 12 hours a day every day from middle school to high school. That's commitment, Pokey. That really is. That's a commitment to destroying your mind. Don't get me wrong. I love video games. We're actually going to start playing soon. You know what? I want to be surprised. When will Steve get here? I don't know. Even Selena Gomez's songs, like they even have like this kind of innocence to it. It's so sweet. She's like, she defies all pop expectations, right? She's like, she's playing a different game than everyone else. So Martise, who was in the chat, sends me a text while we're on stream. This was probably 20 minutes ago. And she says, waist size, arm length, shoe size, pant size, waist and length. And I was thinking, I was like, what is she trying to ascertain right here? She wants to know all my measurements for my body. What exactly is happening over here? After 20 minutes, she sent me. She said, oh my God, that text wasn't meant for you. Selena Gomez still kept some of her Disney Channel innocence. She didn't really fall. She really didn't fall on Rebel. Maybe that's what. Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. I absolutely didn't fully rebel. She's always been a good girl. She's a sweet girl. That's what we love about her. That's why she can be, as cheesy. I like it. Don't get me wrong. But only murders. Only murders are villain. This was a quality lunch. Not gonna lie. Did you love getting what you want? This is the best fucking feeling. I don't mean it the way most of you are interpreting it. Most people get what they want and they don't appreciate it. They just think it's the way it should be. Well, yeah, I got what I want. Right. Maybe they don't think it's great. I think it's normal. I try a little thing called appreciation. That when I get the lunch that I want, and I try to savor every bite because I'm like, God provided me this amazing lunch. This is great. It's unreal, guys. It's unreal the blessings we get throughout our day. Even though she tried to be edgy, it still came off as sweet. I absolutely agree. All I've been listening to lately is deep Gregorian chants. Steve, I've kind of noticed that. I've noticed this transformation with you. You started changing all your profile pics into like old Catholic, like stained glass images, and I'm like, what's happening to this motherfucker? I still love you though. So I imagined you. I imagine you take off your shirt at night and like you have like the cat o' night tails and you're listening to the chant and you're whipping yourself. What up, Wolf? How you living, Wolf? Right. Stars tonight. What we got over here? Chilling, having ice cream and brandy. That's awesome. Happy St. Patrick's Day. I love it. Yes, I love getting what I want. Yeah, isn't it wonderful? Like you need, especially food. You have to. Here's what I'm saying. You have to savor the moment. I don't know who saw the new Superman movie. You know, no subtitles. It was originally Superman Legacy. They kind of moved away from that. This is called Superman, but there's a point for the end, and this is why I think he's an amazing actor and why he's doing so good. Lex Luthor. There's a scene where Lex Luthor has Superman on the ropes and he's speeding him, and they cut to the scene where the camera's panning and they look at him and it's coming in from a far shot. It's coming toward him. He's making this face. That like he's like biting his lip. He's like, and the way the actor does it, he looks like he's the most fucking happy person in the world, most smug motherfucker ever, getting what he wants, and he's in the arms of elation because he is successfully hated on Superman. This is Lex Luthor character. It was so well done. Like that alone deserves an Academy Award. The way he looks, where he's like so fucking happy and pan around him. And so once again, that movie. Another thing about the movie is like a masterclass on how to be a hater. Lex Luthor is such an amazing hater in that film. I ain't never seen nobody hate. Okay, what up? How medieval of him. Exactly. It's the only way to stay tough out there. Yeah. And so there's a part where he explains it, where he's having his clone of Superman beat up Superman, and he has a voice modulator there so he can talk to him because he wants to be part of it, right? And he says to him, he goes, "You don't understand. I'm not killing you because you're intervening in the Davenport invasion plot. I orchestrated the Davenport invasion plot so I can have an excuse to kill you." I'm like, that there is a motherfucking hater. That is the top tier hater, right? This is perfect. This song is called. Is it Diet Pepsi? Is she drinking Diet Pepsi? This is Diet Pepsi. I have a normal Pepsi. Okay. Ugh. I gotta tell you guys, I'm gonna give that meal a 9 out of 10. Oh, you want to come up? Yeah, Wolf, you're up. Absolutely. Did he come up? Oh, here we go. Wolf, you're up.
Oh,
What up, brother?
I do like that. I do talk about a lot of comics,
Oh, you're a comic guy.
especially the Superman thing.
What did you think of that Superman movie?
Oh, I agree. When they played Lex Luthor, they gave him a little bit more flavor into the character. This lets you know he don't just want to win. He don't just want to kill them like it's a competition. He truly hates his soul.
Yes, exactly. He wants him ruined on every level, just to hate, He's hating on this guy.
I mean, how much of a hater are you to create something that is unstoppable at like something such as Abomination?
Right. Absolutely.
And then wake up every morning and think of how to get him in again if it don't work.
I mean, that's here's what it is. It sums up his character perfectly. It like no other version of him has portrayed this, but we all know that's what Lex Luthor is all about. I thought it was well done. Here's the thing about the movie. The movie is like this paradoxical thing, right? Because here's the thing. I love Acts 1 and 3. It is that middle act, Act 2, that I just can't stand. When he's in the prison.
Yeah, the second one really isn't too bad.
Yeah, when they're trying to escape and like, Metamorpho. And don't get me, it was very comic accurate. But Metamorpho is a weird ass character to have. And he's floating around his head. He's got weird tentacles. And then there's the baby. And he's trying to save the baby. And I'm like, an alien baby. And I'm like, what am I watching?
Yeah, some of it's just way out.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I thought it was too weird. Way. Not only is it way out for a Superman movie, I think it was way out for the first outing of a Superman movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As far as the ones that were done with Kevin Cavill or something, I think that's his name.
Oh, Henry Cavill.
He was the one who played. He was the one who played the Man of Steel Superman version.
Yeah.
He did it pretty good, but it's just a development of all the surrounding characters in all those movies in the past 20 years. They really developed Lex Luthor.
Yes.
He is damn near as dangerous as the Joker, how we would see him in The Dark Knight. Like,
right.
This Lex Luthor is willing to sacrifice the whole world to get somebody that ain't even from here.
It was great. It was wonderful. Oh my God. I loved it. I loved every minute of it. Yeah, no, I agree. And I'll tell you, in that movie, in the first act, when he has that conversation with Lois, where she's like, "Can I interview you?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure." That is a great scene. You know, where she
the upcoming Superman series, Supergirl, that's coming out this year.
Yeah, yes,
I believe it's like a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they did have a TV series, but she's coming back.
I love it.
Superman's cousin.
I'm into it. I'm totally into it. Here's what it is. I wish he would rush and put out a Batman, because they're not letting the current Batman join that universe. So that's
They suck.
Yeah, I don't like this new one because he's like ultra realistic and gritty, and it's too far away from the comic. Like they're not respecting the comic.
I know. Can we have at least, from The Dark Knight, that Batman was great.
Yeah. Oh, I love him.
He made you think that he's gonna, like, if he caught you stealing, he's gonna beat your ass.
Yes. And I actually, you know what it is? This recent Batman, they had a little competency issue. The Batman that they show, he's not really doing anything successfully, right? I'll give you an example. When he has to, there's a guy who has the bomb around his neck and Batman comes to help him. He doesn't successfully help him. The dude's head gets blown off. And I'm like, that's not Batman. Batman knows all this.
About the emu Batman that they fuck around and picked up off of Twilight.
Yes,
they
Twilight
shouldn't have turned
Boy.
him into a Batman. I wanted to smack the shit out of him.
Twilight Boy is now Batman. Welcome back in Velvet.
Like, they finna hit him with the spotlight and he finna start glowing like glitter and shit. This motherfucker finna cry.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there was totally a part. Remember when he takes off this helmet and he's like staring at the camera like like this motherfucker's about to cry right now. Is this the Batman we're seeing right now? What is happening? It was wild. But like,
I'm telling you, I'd be the one to get a kid and have him kick him in the nuts. Like, you can't.
Actually, the craziest
I bet you the kid will do it too.
The craziest part of that Batman that like drove me crazy was that in one scene when he has to go to the Penguins Club, he knocks on the front door. This is Batman.
He does, man.
Batman sneaks into places. He doesn't knock, and they have him literally knock on the door. I'm like, what am I watching right now?
Yeah.
So Hollywood. Yeah, and like, so I'm not loving what they're doing with Batman right now. No, that's what I'm saying. That's why it didn't make $1 billion. It made 700 million or something. But I'm saying it's not a good adaptation of Batman. They're making it too realistic. Too, they're trying. Nowadays, there's this trend.
If they were trying to save it, like, this is how you know they're gonna fail. The next one before another Batman movie comes out will be a movie about Robin, and not the Red Hood Robin.
Right.
It's gonna be the Boy Wonder.
Yeah. And I'm like, come on,
it's gonna be Frankie Muniz and shit with his boy shorts.
I fucking love that. But yeah, no, I totally agree. They don't know really what they're doing with Batman, and it's a shame.
I know. If I was the right skin complexion, I'd fucking play Batman. I'd do a better job.
Oh, you'd be a great Batman. Now, I obviously you got that beard. You got that beard. You got that very like pronounced beard, right?
Old man Batman.
But I'm saying if you were, I don't know. I assume you have a good jawline under there.
Yeah, honestly and shit, man. Like this is all natural as fuck. But when I did shave and shit, man, like I do got a baby face. They say I look younger.
Okay, because I'm saying like you know, in order to play Batman, you have to have a pronounced jawline. Because that's when he wears the mask. That's the only part you see, right? Yep.
But you know what? I would just get a prosthetic and get a booty face, a booty chin.
Prosthetic jawline. That's actually pretty cool.
You just put that in. I don't got a booty chin, but I know they just I can get some glue or something and put a little crease right there. Bam, that's it.
Right. I feel that. So yeah, no, I welcome you to play Batman.
Like that.
Here's what I'm saying. I'm not a wokey McWoke, but here's what I'm saying. I'm fine with a brown skinned person playing Batman. I don't see why not. Because I don't think anything about Batman. The character of Batman is not inherently white. Should I say that?
As long as they don't make me wear a fucking one of those variants and shit like from Saudi Arabia or some shit like that.
A dimension where all the superheroes are Middle Eastern or something. No, but this is what I'm saying. Like, the only time I think that like it matters if you race swap is if the race is important. Like, for instance, Black Panther, right? It would be inappropriate to have a white guy play Black Panther, right? His Africanness is clearly part of him, right?
Yeah. They've done it many times with the Green Lantern.
Right. But I was saying with Batman, his whiteness is not what makes his character.
But
Batman could be any race, really.
there is an actual cultural swap that they could do. It would matter, but it wouldn't be a white person.
Oh, what do you think it is?
Honestly, the money thing is what made Batman. He's the only superhero that's got the superpower of being rich.
Right.
Him and Tony Stark.
What I'm saying is anybody could play that. Because let's face it, there are rich people in every walk of life, right? To be honest, when years back, Idris Elba.
And who knows? Just like how they turned Spider-Man into a little kid. You know the newest Spider-Man, when they went to the multiverse thing, they came out with the Miles Morales version and shit.
Yeah.
It could be a Batman in that kind of universe if they were to do a multiverse version of it. But then again, it still will come down to the director. It has to be an excellent director. It can't be one of these fucking bullshit people that they just let have the job.
And to be honest,
no more crying Batman.
You know who? Yeah, no more crying Batman. But who I think they should David Fincher should direct a Batman movie. I am absolutely about that. He did Seven. He did the movie Seven. He did Zodiac. He's an intense dude. He's an intense director. I really think he was made to, in my personal opinion, he was made to direct a Batman movie.
Good. He's got that drive and shit.
Yeah.
It's always somebody who's a fan that'll be the best at it. Because if you don't know nothing about Batman, there's no way in hell you'll tell everybody else a story about him. You just go off of what you read.
Well, this is what was going on with the problem with the MCU and Marvel, right? So Marvel started falling off the wagon, right? They started making shitty ass movies. We love them, and then they suddenly started to suck, right? And Kevin Feige admits, he said, I started hiring people who weren't fans. Because I figured he thought it was a problem that people were fans. And so he's getting people who know nothing about the comic books and therefore have no respect for keeping the truth of the comic book there. And I feel like that correlated with the fall of Marvel.
Yeah, because you could wear a costume any day. Anybody can. We have a holiday for that. But it takes a true fan for them to actually emulate the character, because in the end,
vibe,
you don't
tone.
even know. It's just the spirit of it.
Right.
You gotta have that, because it shows. I mean, everybody does a lot better job when you like your job.
1,000% agree. Oh my God, yes. When you have passion, when you love something, you're gonna look out for it, and you're gonna take care of it, and you're gonna be a steward of it, right? And you're right. If you love the material you're working with, you're going to be better to it. Like, I'll give you an example. I'm a writer. If I got a gig writing, say, Pride and Prejudice or one of these girly movies, I wouldn't love it. I'm not even sure how well I could write it. Right?
They're gonna have lots of sex, all kind of soft scenes, no penetration.
Basically, sex scene. No. Basically, it's just sex things. They're never leaving the bed.
That's gonna be the thing. We're gonna keep you there watching the screen until it's time.
but yeah, I mean, I agree with you. You need people with that passion and love to protect a thing, right?
But yeah, I would jump at an opportunity to do a show, like a movie that's up to that caliber. Because honestly, as I got older, I started watching those fucking Lifetime movies on the weekend, and that just spread onto other things. I even read a couple erotic novels. Those are awesome.
I bet.
You think Tom Clancy is cool.
Yo, bro, I need to run to the bathroom. Will you entertain the people? I'll be super back. I'll be super quick.
Sure.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna be 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Let me bring my little co-host up here. All right, everybody, give me a second. I'm going to do something special for you guys. All right. And, well, it's about time. Wake up, Lola. It's time for us to go ahead and get a little bit of conversation in. We are here right now visiting the Fat Mantis. Go ahead and say hello to everybody in the comments.
Hey everyone, it's great to be here visiting the Bat Mantis with all of you. It sounds like we're ready for some good conversation, so feel free to ask anything or share your thoughts. What's
So
on your mind?
earlier we were talking about, like, let's say the quality of videos or movies concerning a couple different superheroes. Lately, we've been talking about the Batman. There's been some hits, there's been some misses. In the newest Batman movie that's coming up, they're gonna have to choose a new one because we believe the last one sucked. The one that played in and starred in the Twilight movies. I forgot his name.
Ah, you're thinking of Robert Pattinson. It's interesting because his performance actually got quite a bit of praise for being darker and more focused on the detective side of Batman. But I know everyone has their own favorite style for the character.
Man,
What
I'm
was
gonna
it?
tell you straight up, that Batman was some bullshit. He was a fucking crying Batman. I've never seen Batman cry unless a couple people died and shit. And honestly, everybody died in his motherfucking life, so Batman don't even cry at all. So that guy was just seriously like demented. He was way too emo to play that part for Batman.
I get it. You prefer a Batman who's been through it all and has a really tough exterior, not someone who shows their vulnerability like that. That emo vibe wasn't for you, and I totally respect that. Who do
Exactly.
you
And in the movie itself, like when people were in danger, he couldn't save them. People were dying in that movie. That Batman sucked.
That's a valid point. You want to see a Batman who's consistently effective and successful in saving people. When the casualties pile up, it can feel like he's failing his core mission. If they start casting the next one, who do you think should get the call?
Hmm. Honestly, we were thinking about doing a race swap. What if the newest Batman that was to be available was black? Who do you think would be a good counterpart to play Batman as a black man?
That's an interesting thought. If you're looking for an actor with that powerful presence and brooding intensity, someone like Mahershala Ali or maybe John David Washington could be really compelling. They both have that dramatic depth and can definitely pull off the physicality. Are you thinking of a specific type of story that might lean into that casting?
Oh no, this is just the main Batman. Like, I don't even know too much about the movie itself and which part of Batman they're actually depicting, but they're straying away from the traditional Batman as far as Christian Bale. They're going more towards the emo Batman, sadly.
I see. You're seeing a trend in recent Batman movies moving away from that classic stoic type like Christian Bale's version and leaning more into the emotional and brooding stuff you dislike. So you're really hoping they just stick with that more decisive, experienced Batman archetype for the next film.
Exactly. We want like a fun, kick-ass Batman that just like totally comes in there and you know he's not going to play around. He's just going to come in and kick everybody's ass. Are you there, Lola? You over there mimicking. Lola, where did you go? So,
I'm
Lola,
still here. Did you want to?
yeah, finish what you were saying. I didn't get that last part.
What up?
Oh, I was just asking if you wanted to keep talking about superhero movies or maybe switch to something else. You had some strong opinions about that Batman discussion. What do you have in mind?
Well, I guess we'll continue in a minute, so we might have to pick that conversation up. So, Batman just has came back, and we're gonna go ahead and give him back his show.
So you were talking to
Sounds good.
your chat
We can
GPT?
definitely revisit that Batman discussion later. Thanks for having me and enjoy the show with the Batmantis.
That was my AI co-host.
I love that. That's amazing. That
like
was
a
really
custom
that was really
program.
clever, actually. Right?
Yeah, she's pretty high tech, but I'm still working on her. I do like daily prompts with her for a couple,
What
like 10, 20 minutes out the day.
what app do you use?
Originally, it was Gemini, but I customized that program. I got a hold of the actual coding and I rearranged some things.
Oh wow.
So now the system is called Lola.
Lola, that's awesome. So right now I use Gemini. I haven't gotten her to talk yet. Maybe I should get her to talk. I used to talk with my ChatGPT, but she pissed me off too much. So I'll give you an example. And I understand why they do this, but they have this thing where, like, one, obviously most AI are sycophants, right? They kiss your ass all day, right? But if you ever talk to a ChatGPT thing, it never admits its faults. And I think they program it to do this so that, like, it never admits it made a mistake, because then the company could be liable for something.
Yeah, you just got to reword how you give your commands. You got to tell them specifically, like, how much you value the truth and to accept whatever they say, and cross-reference everything they tell you.
Right.
Because ultimately, the Gemini program, it does open off of Google web searches itself, but you can actually, if you know some coding, you can break it and get it into not only Google, but you can actually jump it into like the dark web. So you'd be able to pull all information from every country.
Oh, wow.
But it's all in how the words are, how you type it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you, but I had to leave ChatGPT and went to Gemini. I'm really happy with Gemini right now.
Yeah, Gemini is good. Gemini is really good. Like, honestly, you could do the same thing to any one of those applications and shit and customize them to your needs.
Right.
Literally make it do whatever you want. Like, it'll complete its objective, whatever you tell them you want them to do.
Oh, wow. Well, yeah,
like,
but
man, I've been making movies and all kind of shit.
Have you?
Yeah, I've been fucking around and shit, man.
I love it.
I mean, yeah, a lot of it is AI and shit, but I've been doing some stuff, man.
I'm trying to learn how to make movies.
I'm currently creating a comic book. I'm currently doing an anime full movie feature.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I'm in the works of doing an actual, like, Western TV show.
Oh, I love that.
I'm not even playing.
So, I haven't
I'm not even playing. Look.
Oh, I believe
it's already going to be aired on, like, Roku TV. So this is the actual, like, beginning commercial.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna get you have a Roku channel?
Yep, I already got approved for a time slot for for a Roku TV channel to air my show.
That's amazing.
Along with my podcast, that good old Down the Rabbit Hole. Like, I got commercials for it and everything, man.
I love it. This is next level. Thank you. This is awesome.
Yeah. I even animated some segments in my show.
My co-host Lola are really shocked. This was fake news only because the main media is controlled by people who already made deals with the proverbial devil. They try and hide it, but the truth is out there. Believe me, this is shocking. So yeah, me and my.
But that's just a lot of stock footage and stuff, though. So I've been basically self-teaching myself how to do this shit.
I love that, man. That's what's up, yo. I have my AI helping me on a script. I'm writing a script for the Lost Marvel movie, and so I believe there's a Lost Marvel movie. And so check this out. You ever noticed? You're a fan of the Marvel movies or no?
Yeah.
So
I deal with a lot of Stan Lee's work.
Okay,
I'm just a comic book guy.
I love it. So you ever notice that, like,
DC, I fucks with it.
At the end of Avengers or Age of Ultron, Hulk is seen on a jet flying away from them, and it has stealth on. And so the Hulk isn't intelligent enough to turn off the stealth, so they can't find where the jet is going. That's how the movie ends, right? For Hulk. And then the next time we see him, he's in outer space. He's a gladiator king on the planet Sakaar.
Opens up in the Thor movie.
Right.
Yeah.
So here's what I'm saying. I feel like a serious piece of movie is missing there. So what I'm doing is I am writing the Hulk movie that should be between those 2 points. That'll explain how he got to space. Yeah.
That the one where he ended up getting into space, I believe, is because he had a battle with some of these alien invaders and shit, and they used one of those stones, the Infinity
Right.
Stones to open up a portal.
But what I'm
from
saying is they
their
never
space to
show
our
it to
space.
us. They never actually show it to us. They never show that to us. And that's the point. That's the point of a
You
movie.
want to
You
see
got
the actual journey.
yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like
Mhm.
you need to
They
show
already got
us
the
it's a
comic book
movie. You don't
explaining
tell
that.
us. You show us, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you got to look. Go to your nearest comic book store, and you're gonna want to go and look at some of the Incredible Hulk albums. Specifically, look for the year 1972. You're gonna see the actual play out of what happened during that, of course, because they actually did it in the comic book.
Right.
I've been going to a lot of comic book conventions. I swear to God, all of a sudden, I done got into my late 20s and turned into a nerd.
I love it. But yeah, Kevin Feige, he's trying to, I understand he had a big project. He was trying to put the Infinity Gauntlet together and all that stuff. But like, he should not have a chapter not shown to us. It shouldn't be just told to us. Right. We want to see what
they
happens.
always gotta have the B-side stories.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I'm writing the Lost Marvel movie.
Something that just goes along in a timeline. So you could be like, while this was going on, this was actually going on. Before we seen this happened.
Right. And so I'm entitled Incredible Hulk Gamma World.
Honestly, I've been waiting for people to do the old man Hulk stories where the Earth is no more.
Right.
It's just him and his fucking bastard kids running around.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That would be freaking amazing. Honestly, they could also do, and they should have done it a long time ago. Understand that the rights are now only recently together, but they need to do a Wolverine versus Hulk movie. Like one of the great rivalries of comic books, right? Two heroes who hate each other, want to beat each other up. They need to have a movie of that. That would be pretty cool.
You're about 5 years ahead. That idea is being caught through, and the one that's going to bring that crossover into effect is going to be Deadpool,
right?
Because he actually intersects with Bruce Banner and shit to their story, which is how Wolverine gets introduced to the old man Hulk.
Yeah. There's a bunch of movies that could have been done or should have been done. Oh my God! God bless you, Salty. You beautiful, amazing Salt Queen. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. That means a lot to me. Thank you, Salty. I don't know if you know, I'm doing a 12-hour St. Patrick's Day stream right now.
Holy shit!
Yeah. I'm going for it.
Looks like it's getting closer. Well, I got a karaoke co-hosting to do later on today.
Are you
my karaoke days.
Are you co-hosting?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I've been doing it for like a year or something now. But yeah, I'm always singing around there. But yeah, 3 times out the week I'm with Jasmine. That's
awesome. What time does it start?
It'd be 5 p.m. Central.
Okay. Oh, that's soon because I'll have my foo come in. Because I'm 5 hours, like 5 hours 20 minutes into my marathon right now. So I won't be able to end it, but I'll send my foo in.
God damn. I did that once. I did like 9 hours. I was like, never again.
Yeah.
Just sitting there staring into the void.
So here's what it is. This is what I do every year, St. Patrick's Day. This is a tradition that I do. This is only the first time on Bigo, but normally I would always do it on Twitch and YouTube. And I technically am right now. I'm dual streaming. But I always just get drunk in front of the camera, hang out, St. Patrick's Day. It's just a tradition that I do, since the pandemic started. Because basically, before the pandemic, I would normally be at a bar today. I'd be at a bar, binge drinking with my friends. Right? Pandemic basically killed bars, if you feel me. Right?
Oh, yeah.
And then I was like, well, where am I going to socialize? Where am I going to get that social energy? And I was like, why don't I live stream it? Live stream me getting wasted.
It works.
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna get that for you right now. Salty. No, it took me to Twitch.
Yeah, I do Twitch as well, man. I'm gonna have to follow you, man.
Oh, please. You know what? I wish one thing I really wish about this app is I wish that it was other app friendly. I wish we could blatantly put in
They don't got too many partners.
our things for other apps so that it was easier for us to find each other. You know, this app like it closes itself off too often. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, or like if you got a WhatsApp and shit, man, send it through there.
Yeah. Oh, you know, absolutely. I'll send it to you. Because Boss Trainer will follow you. Okay. Is Boss Trainer who I think it is? It's been so long since I've handed.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I'm _ fat _ mantis. No.
Okay, I got it. I'll be able to find that.
And I'm live on it right now, actually. So yeah, please check that out. I would love to see Boss Trainer. I'm basically I'm some variation of the Fat Mantis on pretty much every app.
Yeah, pretty much same thing with me. And so you either find the Wolf House somewhere, or you end up finding me somewhere under my actual name, Terrence Young.
You know, I love it. So can you remind me, what does the T stand for in Wolf House?
Terrence.
Okay, so was there already somebody named Wolf House on this app or something?
No, that was me the whole time.
Okay,
I've had that gamer tag since like 2012.
I feel you. What up, Kitty? Welcome in, girl.
Family name.
I love it. Like I said, I always call you Thunderwolf. Thunderwolf House, you know.
I actually got a relative named that.
What do you mean, Thunderwolf?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a cool name. Wish I had a badass name like that. Instead, I'm the Fat Mantis. Happy St. Patrick's Day, Kitty. Kitty, this is we're in the fifth hour.
Got a cool one. As long as you're, the fucked up thing is, if they would have told me my name is Dogwater, that would be bullshit.
Dogwater, yeah. You're like, fuck you, man. I totally dig that. Oh, Kitty, thank you so much.
All right, man.
Yo, you have a good one.
Man.
Yo, you have a good show. I'll have my foo come in. I'll see you, brother.
Yep.
Peace.
All right, man. See you later.
Salty, stay salty. Hello, Salty. How are you, girl? Eagles, welcome in. Kitty, thank you for all the love right now. So here we are, guys. We're doing our thing over on all the apps. We're doing all the lovely things. How is everybody? What do you guys want to talk about? What do you want to do? Obviously, I've got many hours ahead of me. I'm only slightly near halfway. Oh, number one, thank you so much, Salty. Is that Juicy Sensation? Is that my girlfriend, Juicy Sensation? How are you, lovely? How are you, girl? Let's go ahead and make that. How's it going, old man? It's going good. It's actually going lovely. I'm not gonna front. I'm having a good time. I hope you're all having a good time watching Fat Mantis get drunk on stream with you in honor of all the Irish people. Juicy, thank you for the love. Teeth, your eyes. So yes, I'm doing it. I'm hammering away, trying not to fall asleep. I haven't almost fallen asleep at all. You'd be so proud of me, Juicy. I'm not. I can't make any promises within like in 2 or 3 hours. I can't make any promises. That's going to be no man's land, basically. Who knows what's going to happen to Mantis? But how are you doing, Juicy? What's up? Look at that. Look at that foam. It's gross. But in a couple, not a couple minutes, probably a little while, probably within an hour, I'm going to be having a couple people on my show. You're going to be able to physically see them over on the other apps, but over on Bigo, you only hear their voices. But old friends, old streamers, good people, amazing people, and we're all going to be like them. What up, World Series? Welcome in. Juicy says, well, after dog ran out, doggy door with wig sink leaked, a mouse ran down the hall, and my debit card compromised. How did you? I assume all this animal drama did not make your debit card compromised, right? It was they were just disconnected events that ended up just happening to have what a day you're having. You're having a St. Patrick's Day from the 7th level of hell, basically. It's supposed to be a lucky day. Supposedly, is it a lucky day? I've had a lucky day so far. You know what I love? You know what's lucky to me? And I'm Juicy, I'm sorry that you're going through this. What's lucky to me is all the people who have shown me love and support today. That's what's really good. Cupcake, welcome in. Pardon me. I'm sorry. That was really gross. That was really. You are the man. Oh, Juicy. Oh my God. My heart is beating so rapidly for you. Thank you so much. How's the music over on the Bigo side of things? Can you guys hear that? It looks almost like my other apps have kind of died out for a while, even though it was pretty popping back there for a while, but they'll be back. Yes. I'll make it louder. Thank you for the advice right there. But I've been having the time of my life. Now I'm shaking it. Yeah. But no, I'm having the time of my life. Is anything happening in the real world? I've been stuck to this seat this entire time. I've been about 5.5 hours at this point. Am I missing anything in the world? Did something horrible happen? Well, let's hope something good happened because it is a lucky day. It is St. Patrick's Day. Amanda's here, keeping it real. I've already bitched about the Oscars. We've deconstructed race. We talked about Marvel superheroes for a long time and the movies that are made from them. We talked about the joy of getting what you want today. Don't you love that feeling, Juicy, when you get exactly what you want? And the appreciation that comes afterwards. I was speaking this because I got my Burger King, right? And I was eating it and I was like, this is exquisite. This is exquisite. I hope the world is good though. Yes, I hope the world is good as well. We are here with the Fat Mantis. Let's see what's going on in the world. Should I check Twitter right now? Is that maybe the thing I want to do? That's Selena Gomez. You little man, Selena Gomez. What's trending right now? Which celebrity made a fool out of themselves? They're not trending beauty products, trending in general. I'll be singles. What a vicious song. But you know what's funny? Selena Gomez is such a sweetheart. I don't believe in the viciousness of this term. Like if Taylor Swift or Demi Lovato was singing it, I'd be like, wow, what a bitch. Right? I just think it's kind of cute that Selena Gomez is plotting to break up with her boyfriend. You know, right. As if. What up, Nova? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good one. Manchester City, Real Madrid, Joe Kent. St. Patrick's Day. Meteor hit Cleveland. The aliens are here. The aliens are here. Meteor hits Cleveland. Oh my God. Oh my God! If a meteor actually hit Cleveland, a meteor hit the atmosphere over northeast Ohio, causing a loud boom that rattled homes and startled residents. The National Weather Service confirmed the event, attributing the boom to a meteor hitting the atmosphere. Reports of the meteor's impact spanned across the region, with many people feeling the shockwaves and seeing a streak of light in the sky. The meteor, estimated to be a fireball, traveled at high speeds and was observed from various states, including Wisconsin to Maryland. And the event was sparked interest and curiosity. Welcome in Saboba and my girl Velvet Vixen. How are you? Okay. I hope this meteor isn't bringing the zombie disease. Oh my God! Oh my goodness! If Wonder Woman and Meow turn into zombies, I'm gonna be very upset. I'm gonna be very upset. What up, Dabber? How are you, brother? I'll be single. Shogun, welcome in. Dabber, what's the scene, brother? Becky G. Just sitting around. How's your day? I've been streaming all day. I'm in 5 hours, trying to do 12 hours straight. I mean, getting a little drunk. I'm doing this for the Irish people, to liberate the Irish people, basically. Who doesn't love Becky G? Not doing too much today. Me neither. Took the day off for this shit, so I'm gonna make this last. It's gonna be worthy. Thank you for the like, brother. Singing in the shower. I know it's a stupid song, but who here? What I like that it encapsulates is who here has been so happy that when they take their shower, they're singing in the shower. That is an amazing feeling. I think we've all been there. And, this song is encapsulating that. Now, it's not the most brilliant song ever written. But sometimes you can have a day so good or something happening so good, you are singing in the shower. And it is great for you. In the mirror and singing in the shower. Rocosina, welcome in. Oh, Rogue Radio's back. What up, Rogue Radio? Living the dream, Rogue Radio. What you been up to, girl? She said, holy shit, really? Wait. What are you reeling right now? What did I do? Are we talking about meteors? Are we talking about meteors or are we talking about singing in the shower with Becky G? What's blowing your mind right now? Talk to Daddy. Talk to Daddy Mantis. I'll take that title. I will happily take that title. Daddy Mantis. Shower, but not singing. Okay. Well, don't worry. When you are singing, you will understand how amazing that is. The Cleveland meteor. So, is this meteor? Does this meteor have the zombie disease on it? Did we just infect Cleveland with the zombie disease? We will soon find out. Oh, that she said shower, but not singing. And singing in the shower. Where were we? What was I in the middle of doing? I was about to research. Oh no, you know what? I like that. It wasn't that a sweet song? That's a really great song. I'll send you. Yo, you know what? You know what, Juicy? I'm gonna make you a playlist. And guys, we all know playlist is code for. Well, it's not code for anything other than playlist, but we all know. Right? Yeah, I'll make you a playlist. I would be honored to. My heart. Exactly. The only daddy is Thorin Oakenshield. If I have my fantasy nerddoms down, it says her only daddy is Thorin Oakenshield. I believe that is that is from Lord of the Rings, right? He's one of the writers of Rohan. If I'm not mistaken, that's Carl Urban plays him. Correct me if I'm wrong right now. Thorin Oakenshield is played by Carl Urban. Am I correct? She says, I can't wait. I'm on it, girl. Thank you for the love. I mean, honestly, I cannot out daddy Thorin Oakenshield. So I get it. Yes, boom. Yeah, I am correct. Thorin Oakenshield. Yes. All right. I'm glad I like my nerd. I can know my nerd references. When somebody makes a nerd reference, I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, well, it's Carl Urban, one of the writers rolling on him, correct? Thorin Oakenshield. Rogue Radio, do you just like are you even sitting on that one, that nerd reference? Or is that what you do like at home when you're painting your pictures? You're like, I'm obsessing about Thorin Oakenshield right now. I'm going to park here while I go turn the wings. Okay. Enjoy. Have a beautiful. Are you having lunch? You're having dinner? I don't know what's happening there. But whatever it is, I hope you're having a good time. Keeping this thing real. God bless you. A mix coming your way, girl. Music mix. Aragorn is stepdaddy. So basically, you have to be in the Lord of the Rings to like get with you. I get it. It's just, okay, I can feel you. What's it gonna do? Oh, I'm trying. You know what? This entire time I've got distracted. All these beautiful women around me. I am trying to. How do I talk to this fucker? I'm trying to talk to my Gemini. Gemini, how do I get you to talk to me? Question mark. Sounds like you're looking for the more natural hands-free mode to chat. If you want me to literally talk to you back and forth in real time, you'll want to use Gemini Live. How to start a conversation? Open the Gemini app. Look for the live icon. It looks like a small waveform. What? I see. Usually located in the bottom right hand corner. You sure? Tap it and we start talking. Can't be friends. In love. Dude, is Gemini Live not a thing you can do on your PC? Let's find out. Live. Um, oh yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, some of the actors gotta be Irish. Yeah, I agree. I do agree with that. Are you drunk yet, man? So I'm a little drunk. I'm certainly a little drunk. I'm a little silly. I certainly am. You know, I could stand to be drunker. Here's the thing. I need to pace myself because I can't be throwing up in hour 6. I'm about to hit hour 6. I can't just start being that weak. I need to make it through it all. But I am. I look at my eyes. They're heavy eyes. They're ugh. Oh, America! Sing Nora, welcome in, man. How are you? I hope you do. If anyone wants to sing karaoke, you can feel free to come up in my box and sing karaoke. Be down with it. Should I sing karaoke? Oh my God. We're gonna fuck you, Gemini. You ain't shit to me, bro. We're gonna have Manta sing the hits. So tipsy, yes, I certainly am tipsy. And certainly I've been drinking for 5 hours straight. I just polished off. So I polished off 17 alcoholic beverages. That's 12. That's 12 ciders, right? I had 12 ciders, and then once they were done, I started drinking the beers, and I've done 5 of those. So I'm drink. This is drink 17 right here. Super Cuban, what up, Cuban? Yo, over on YouTube, Rogue Radio, tell me, can you hear the music I'm playing? Can you hear my backup music? What am I doing? Karaoke. Dancing Queen. Let's do Dancing Queen. Yo, Wolf, my man, what's up, brother? Aren't you about to start? Aren't you about to start a live, man? Anyways, he heard the word karaoke and he's like, did someone say karaoke? Bro, hydrate. Okay, just tell me about the music. Can you hear the music? For instance, when I play this, I'm not dismissing you. I love that you're looking out for me in the hydration. I'm going to be so hydrated. So hydrated. Can you hear this? Well, I'm playing it right now. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? Holly, welcome in, girl. How are you? Night Rain, what up, brother? And Cuban. No, it cannot. What about now? Nope. What the hell? Okay, you know what? You guys on the other ones, you're just gonna have to hear. You're gonna have to hear. That sucks. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know. Why would it not be playing it? Okay, so should I try to figure this out? This is just a pain in my motherfucking ass, son. Damn, she said no. This is stressing me out. Okay. I agree. Let's just do this. Let me just sing. You're gonna hear me sing. You know. Shelly Freybat, welcome in. Super cute. We're doing this thing. We got Holly. Of course, we got my man, Thunderwolf. You can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl. Watch that scene. Dig in the dancing queen. Friday night and the lights are low. Looking out for a place to go where they play the right music, getting in the swing. You come to look for a king. Anybody could be that guy. The night is young and the music's high. With a bit of rock music, everything is fine. You're in the mood for a dance. And when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen. Young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine. Oh no! You can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl. Watch that scene, digging the dancing queen. Ooh, that's great. You're a teaser, you turn them on, leave them burning, and then you're gone. Looking out for another, anyone will do. You're in the mood for a dance. And when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine. Oh yeah, you can dance, you can just having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl, watch that scene, digging the dancing queen. What up, kitty? Digging the dancing queen. Oh, yo. There we go. How do we feel about that one? It's cool. You're entertaining enough. Thank you. Okay, I can hear something muffled. Okay, sorry about that. How did I sound? How am I doing as like a karaoke king? Obviously, I'm not karaoke king. That's someone else who's like very honored, important person in our lives. But how am I doing? Juicy loves it. Juicy loves the dancing queen. There we go. There we go. What else we got? We're gonna do this next one. We're gonna have to do. Enjoy, guys. Enjoy. This is crazy. I dedicate this one to Juicy Sensation. You are my fire, the one desire. Believe when I say I want it that way. We are two worlds apart. Can't reach to your heart when you say that I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Your fire, the one desire. Yes, I know it's too late, but I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never want to hear you say I want it that way. Now that I can see that we're falling apart from the way that it used to be, yeah. No matter the distance, I want you to know that deep down inside of me, you are my fire, the one desire. You are, you are, you are, you are. Don't wanna hear you. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Ain't nothing but a mistake. I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. 'Cause I want it that way. Booyaka. She said, I work at Subway. 'Cause I work at Subway. Thank you, Juicy. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. Oh, what other? I'm basically right now, guys. I'm not no practice, just jumping into it. We're just making karaoke happen. Thank you, Juicy. You're so lovely. You're so amazing. Let's check out what George Michael's Careless. Oh, it's going to be super happy fun. We're going to be doing this. All genres of entertainment are happening here on the Fat Mantis panel. St. Patrick's Day edition. I feel so unsure as I take your hand and lead you to the dance floor as the music dies. Something in your eyes calls to mind a silver screen and all its sad goodbye. I never want to dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. Though it's easy to pretend, I know you're not a fool. Should have known better than to cheat a friend and waste a chance that I've been given. So I never want to dance again the way I dance with you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Time can never mend the careless whispers of a good friend to the heart and mind. Ignorance is kind. There's no comfort in the truth. Pain is all you'll find. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. Though it's easy to pretend, I know you're not a fool. Should have known better than to cheat a friend and waste a chance that I've been given. So I never will I dance again the way I dance with you. Ooh, ooh. Never without your love. Night the music seems so loud. I wish that we could lose this crowd. Baby, it's better this way. We've hurt each other with the things we want to say. We could have been so good together. We could have lived this dance forever. But now who's gonna dance with me? Please, please stay. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. Though it's easy to pretend, I know you're not a fool. Should have known better than to cheat a friend and waste a chance that I've been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you, oh girl. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone. Wrong, so wrong that you had to leave me alone. Yeah. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. This is a long song. And see. That was Careless Whispers by George Michael. You guys are all enjoying that. What do we have here? Bro, just produced another wine glass out of nowhere. Yes. I'm a what do you call those things? Magician. I'm a magician. I just pull the, I'm like, watcha. And there's like another one, right? And I'm like, where did this come from? What other platforms are you on, Mantis? So currently, right now, Mantis is on, I'm on Bigo Live. I'm on Twi. Not gonna finish that statement. I'm on the UTizzy. I think those are the major ones, right? And then I may or may not be on Face Busy. I don't know how it works. I don't know if that live system still works, but and I'm on Rumble. I'm on Rumble as well. So there you go. Are we enjoying karaoke, or are we just put off by the sheer magnitude of Mantis's wildness? You know what? I did this one the other night, but so few of you who are here were there for it. And so I'm going to do it right now. And this is a song that's at least in my range and I can actually do, as opposed to all these other songs I'm doing. So here we go. When you were here before, could have looked you in the eye. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. So fucking special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't care if it hurts. I want to have control. I want a perfect body. I want a perfect soul. I want you to notice when I'm not around. So fucking special. I wish I was special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Oh, oh, she's running out the door. Oh, she's running out. She's running, running, run. Whatever makes you happy. Whatever you want. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't belong here. All right, guys. All righty. What are we looking at right now? And I have the only audience I think I had left was that guy, Dylan Music, who was trolling me. So that's lovely. It's okay. I don't need an audience to know that I'm bringing it forth. I had the beautiful, amazing, juicy sensation here earlier. Of course, we had Rogue Radio, who's a babe in on herself, and she's an amazing conspiracy theorist. You guys need to check her out and her work. Fat Mantis here doing the St. Patrick's Day thing. We're bringing St. Patrick's Day to you. Giving you the bar experience. You don't have a bar to go to? Come to the Fat Mantis, drink with him, hang out with him. I'll even let you play. I'll let you sing karaoke. I'll let it happen. Absolutely will. What are we going to get into right now? Who's trolling? So there was it wasn't you. It was this guy called Dylan Music in one of the other apps, and he made some comment. I had to kick his ass. But how are we? Are we enjoying karaoke? Do we want more karaoke? Do we want less karaoke? Is there a topic we need to discuss? Rogue Radio, you're always filled with topics. Is there a topic we can do? Okay. Mantis feels like he's behind on his drunkenness. So Mantis is I'm gonna do 3 back-to-back chuggings. Hopefully this will fix everything that we need, right? God bless you, bastards. God bless you. Oh, it's so good once it hits your lips. Am I right, guys? Roll out the troll patrol. Yes, the troll patrol. I love that. That is actually super clever. Rogue Radio, you got a topic? Rogue Radio always has an interesting topic to discuss with the peoples. What's going on, girl? What are we talking about right now? What up, 77164? She says Timothy Chalamet was a sore loser at the awards. Okay, so let's talk about it. Yeah, let's talk about this dude. Let's talk about what he's done. So I think for starters, he got canceled before the awards for making a comment. This is my unpopular opinion. He made a comment that I don't think was that out of hand. I think it was totally understandable, totally makes total sense. We should think about it, right? So what did he say? It was being interviewed with Matthew McConaughey. How this happens with people, I don't know. I don't know how this happens. But it's a show where he's being interviewed, and he says, "I'm trying to be popular here. I'm trying to be like seen, right?" He says, "I don't want to end up in a He says, I don't want to end up being like movies becoming like the ballet or the opera, where they're struggling to survive and people are trying to keep it alive, keep it afloat." Now, what he is saying in that statement is he is saying that he's a popularist. I'm a popularist. He's into Jurassic Park over Shakespeare or something, right? Nothing wrong with that statement. But he's not wrong that opera and ballet are not super popular, right? Am I wrong here? No, I know what you mean. Here's what it is. Timothy Chalamet, I'll say it right now. I absolutely agree with you, Rogue Radio. He was a sore loser, but I don't think he thought he was going to win. After his comments that he made about ballet, and people canceled him because he was talking about ballet, I think he realized that he wasn't going to win, but that made him bitter. You showed up to the awards to be. Here's what it is. You showed up to the awards to be a good sport. You knew it was a bad sport? Sean Penn. Sean Penn didn't even show up to the awards. Sean Penn didn't think he was going to win. He did win, but he didn't think he was going to win. The internet's been mocking Sean Penn's performance for weeks, maybe even months. They've been mocking the shit out of him. They're like, he's ridiculous. He looks like he has autism, or they've been saying crazy shit about this dude. I admit, I hate his performance. He ended up winning, but he didn't show up. That's a sore loser, right? Timothy Chalamet knew he was lost. He knew he was giving birth to a stillborn baby. He still showed up. Put on a suit and he showed up. I respect that. I just think that here's what I'm saying. When you're in contention for like an important reward and you lose, you're gonna be bitter, right? And so I think that sometimes it's like when I know what you're talking about. When you see him afterwards, he looks bitter. He looks fucking real bitter, and he's all fucked up about it. I get it, bro. As long as he doesn't let it spill out onto the racetrack or whatever, he's good. And so he didn't go up there and say somebody sucks. He didn't say some comment. He took it like a man, even though you could tell he was hurting. He was hurting. He put his life and soul into what is it, Marty Supreme? Is that what it's called? Yo, Janelle, what up, girl? How are you? My fellow mulatto princess, how are you, girl? We're talking about Timothy Chalamet and his behaviors at the end of. Here's what I'm saying. It's not just because he said that stupid comment that got him canceled. I get it. That's certainly not what didn't have him win, because he didn't deserve to win. He didn't deserve to win against his competitions. But I applaud him for certain things that he did. And I'll say Sean Penn's an ass. There was so much controversy over whether Sean Penn was going to win. He ended up winning. And after all of that, after all the shit people went through, he didn't bother to show up to the awards ceremony. It's like, fuck you, bro. They should have given it to somebody else. I didn't know much about the plot of what happened. Oh, you didn't know about that. Okay, you didn't know about the free stuff? He made a comment about ballet and opera, and the internet ripped them apart. They were like, how dare you talk about ballet and opera? You're an idiot. You're a moron, blah, 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 and all this shit. And he was, for a couple weeks before the Oscars, the internet was tearing him a new one. Telling him he's a loudmouth idiot or whatever for dissing ballet and opera, right? As a matter of fact, at the award ceremonies, they made fun of him, right? Oh, Janelle, thank you. God bless. They even had like Conan was like, he made a joke about him and he said, they're just mad that he didn't also include jazz. Oh, it's funny. Conan's always funny, right? Okay, guys. Oh, thank you for the wine. Oh, Janelle. Guys, Mantis is going to quickly run to the bathroom, but I'm like super fast. Super fast. Oh, ugh. There's no rest for the wicked. Misty. Oh, yeah. Let's talk about that. The thing in the Oscars that drove me, two things drove me crazy. Sean Penn winning. Fuck that dude. He didn't show up. And then the other one was one battle after another winning Best Picture, which is like I don't want to accuse people or things of racism. It's not. Here's it. It's not racist. The problem with voting for the Academy Awards is that people are not honest voters. They are not really watching all the movies. I'm watching all the movies. And I'm like trying to make an academic decision. If you talk to voters at the end of the Academy, votes, they'll just say, "Yeah, I voted for Pixar because I just feel like Pixar hasn't won in a little while," and they'll say comments like that. I'm like, that's not an educated reason to make a vote, right? So I'm sure there are a bunch of people like, "Well, it's Leonardo DiCaprio. It must be worthy of an Oscar." It most definitely was not worthy of one. No, but have you been getting bad wind over there? It's been bad here. A peregrine falcon fell from the sky. Literally, birds of prey knocked out a. So yes, I was in the city over the weekend. For the party, for the Oscar party. When I got back last night, I'm driving up, and literally, a simple road that I take home was completely sealed off because trees fell. The wind, it's just wind. It's not even a storm. It's winds. Knocked it all off its course. Now, Mr. Feinberg, welcome in. Misty was included to slap Tom back. Oh. Wait, are you serious? Is that true? Janelle, is that true? It snowed all day here. Okay, so no, we got the crazy winds, but I understand there was like tornado alerts all over the place. This area. Oh, and also, I only mentioned it for a second. I'm investigating the files. If you know, you know. Oh, about his art comments. Yes, I feel you. Wow, it's wild. So here's the first thing we all have to acknowledge. Here's the first thing we absolutely have to acknowledge about the Epstein files. They're purposely slowly bleeding them out to traumatize us over and over again, to distract us. I don't know maybe they're trying to distract us from the war. I don't know. But if you notice, they're constantly doing a thing where they're like, we're going to drop some more Epstein files. And people will be like, what's happening? And there'll be nothing ever significant. So they'll be like, Leonardo DiCaprio was mentioned in one. What? It turns out he's not a pedophile. It's nothing to do with that. It's something else. But like they keep slowly bleeding things out. And then they're like, so the drama persists. The drama fucking persists. They should have taken the biggest issues and just listed them and dropped them if they were normal people, but they're doing this to distract us. And we're fucking falling for it. Every couple of weeks, someone's like, the Epstein files, and you see what they released. And after you talk about it all, it's nothing that will lead to anyone's arrest. It's no evidence of anything. There's obviously some celebrities in there. It's bullshit the way they're mentioned. I don't know what the fuck to do, man. What up, Eagles? Welcome in, brother. I mean, what do you guys think? Do you think that do you agree with this? Do you think that you see some sort of conspiracy in the way they're releasing shit? Mutton Defender. Supposed to say hi, Mutton Defender. I'm Mutton Defender. What's up? Wait. They should have never allowed a convicted felon to be president. So, I mean, it's Janelle, do you really want to have this conversation? Oh my God, they're going to cut my stream in a couple minutes. They're saying that like my studio session max is 6 hours. I guess I'm going to have to restart the stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. So basically, I'm saying 14 minutes. Okay, I can have this conversation in 14 minutes. Let's have this conversation. So they talk about, I notice like the left is always talking about Donald Trump is a convicted felon. He's a convicted felon. He's a convicted felon. Only he's not really a convicted felon in any sense that anybody who understands the world or uses their brain knows what a convicted felon is, right? So basically, this law was created for the sole purpose of persecuting him. And what it is the American people were smart enough to see through it. So, history lesson on the laws that convicted Donald Trump. Not a single human being has ever been convicted of that crime ever. Not to mention what he did. They're trying to convict him on loans that he took out, which he paid back. So there isn't a victim. There's no victim anywhere. No one has ever been convicted ever in the history of human society. And not only that, the idea of inflating your wealth because the person selling it thinks their worth is more valuable is literally the essence of capitalism, right? So we have these three concepts going on, and so they were like, you know what? According to this rule, according to this thing, you're guilty of whatever. They literally considered him guilty before he ever walked into a courtroom. They said it. They didn't try to hide it. The judge literally said, I already found you guilty before you have your first day in court. The reason why no one believes in this felon thing, this story of being a felon, is it's just trumped up and idiotic. It was just they couldn't catch him on any real crime. And don't get me wrong, he's definitely guilty of many crimes. Anyone who is in the level of president is guilty of many crimes. You have to commit a lot of crimes to be president. It's factoids. But like they couldn't catch him on any serious crime, so they got him on this fucking fake shit. And it doesn't matter. It does not matter what your court says or whatever. All these things. No person in America, who's really analyzing things, actually thinks he's a felon. My man is not a felon. This was all an attempt to prevent him, to ruin his name so that they could prevent people from having a democratic choice. Now, here's what I'm saying. If you don't like Donald Trump, that's one thing. That's everyone has the right to do that. Everyone can say, I think he's a fucking asshole. I think he's a pedophile. I think it's all valid. All that argument is valid. The one argument, which is not a good argument, it doesn't fit, and no one buys it, is that he's a felon. Nobody believes that he's a felon because it was all trumped up bullshit. Right? And some people are like, he's a felon. He's a felon. I love when liberals sit down and they're like, well, he's a felon. I'm like, well, I hope that keeps you warm at night. It's not going to prevent him from being president because people are going to vote for him. And what it is that they tried to prevent him from democratically being elected. He overwhelmingly won in a democratic process. So he's the president. That's how it works. And what it is I'm sorry if you're on the other side and you don't like him, you don't like whatever he says. The fact of the matter is, he won fair and square. That's how the rules work. And people are like, we need to disqualify him. We need to disqualify him. Why are we disqualifying people? There's only one qualifier. You're voted for it or not. He was overwhelmingly voted for. He didn't just beat Kamala Harris. He trounced her ass. Right? I mean, let's all get serious here. He is, not only is he the president, he's clearly the fucking president because massive amounts of people love him. and voted for him. And here's what it is: if you don't love him, that's fine. There's many reasons to fucking hate him. There are times I hate him. There are times I'm like, what a fucking animal this guy is. But at the end of the day, he is the democratically elected president. The fact that they tried to sabotage that is low life and pathetic. I'm glad it didn't work. But he's not a felon. He's not a real felon in any sense of the word. So thank God there wasn't a rule to prevent felons, because that is a trumped up felony. It's not. You know what's the funniest thing about it is, after he was convicted, they started to prosecute all these celebrities for doing the same thing that he did. And it was going to be it was like Ben Stiller, a bunch of other guys were all fucking going to be for selling their apartments for more than they're worth, because they're like, I live there, I can inflate the price. And then suddenly they cut it off. They were like, wait a minute. Because really the whole point of convicting him was just to convict him. They didn't want anyone else convicted. They don't want their liberal buddies convicted. They just want Donald Trump to be convicted. And so I absolutely reject the idea that he is a felon or that he should be discredited from being president. He won democratically, and that's what it is. People love democracy when it goes their way. They fucking hate it when it doesn't go their way. It didn't go your way this time. But I'm saying he is not only is he not a felon, we don't believe he's a felon. We don't really believe he did anything. And like I said, doesn't mean he didn't do other things. But the particular thing that they tried to convict him on was bullshit. And if you're saying like, oh, you're calling it bullshit or whatever, well, the people thought it was bullshit, and that's why they still voted for him. Right? Apparently, the rest of humanity doesn't think he is actually a criminal. Only East Coast liberals think he is. I mean, what it was is that was one of the things is that it was one of the most disgraceful days in democracy's history, not because Donald Trump was elected, but that the other side attempted to use lawfare to prevent someone from being president. That's disgraceful. That's sinful. That's disgusting. I don't care if you don't like him. He was a valid candidate from day one to the end of days. If you're going to catch him on something, actually catch him on something, not imaginary crimes. And that is if that man just says 2 cents on it. Boom. No, he's hardly a felon. Who said that in the comments? I love him. He deserves to be president. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. He was democratically elected by the people. And you were saying we should have disqualified him. Why disqualified him? Because the crime you got him on was bullshit and made up. Because you have the right people who are district attorneys and the right people who are prosecuting crimes that week. She said, I said it. She said it. She said it with her chest. So she believes it, and that's good. That's good. Here's what it is. I super respect Janelle, and I respect her opinions. But I was just laying down my opinion on that one. There are many reasons to not like Donald Trump. But I'm saying felon is the last one I would put. Personally, that's my personal take. Obviously, the books say he's a felon. I think most people don't think he's a felon. Have people judge him on the well. Here's the thing. I'll tell you right now. We'll get political because I've been drinking. I'm mostly for Donald Trump. The thing is, I don't like is the deportations. I don't like the deportations, especially when people are getting killed for it. That is where I cross that's what drives me crazy. I'm like, you should not have fucking guns in little kids' faces just to deport them. There's a middle ground you can walk, bro. You don't need to be fucking. It's gotten so out of hand. The fact that those people died, those 2 people died, it's totally fucking out of hand. Yeah, and I actually do believe he's reversing his course, and I believe that's why he fired. Here's what it is. Conspiracy theory moment. I believe that he leaked that Kristi Noem was having an affair, and I believe he wanted to fire her. And so it's brilliant. It's actually brilliant what he's doing. he wants to pull back on deportations, but he doesn't want to admit it. He doesn't want people to admit that he made a mistake. And that all these guys, untrained guys with guns running around is a bad idea, right? So he's like, how do I do this? And then he'll be like, we'll leak that she's having an affair. I'll fire her for it. So now people who are pro deportation and really into it think I'm still on their side. But on the other side, the truth is that I fired her so I can change, so we can put someone else in there and then he can change directions. And he doesn't have to admit, he's a very egotistical man. He doesn't have to admit, right, that he made a mistake. And so, and that's what I'm saying. He's always playing chess, man. He's always playing chess. What did they get Al Capone on? Income tax evasion. And what's really fucked up about that one? That was a new law. That was a relatively new law. I believe the call is that income tax was less than 10 years old. They got him on it. And so the idea is like, nowadays we all know we have to pay income tax. I was born into a world where I have to pay income tax. That makes total fucking sense, right? But in Al Capone's life, he grew up in a world that didn't have to pay income tax. He had only had to pay income tax for about 10 years, and he didn't. He just did it that entire time. And the fact that they got him on that, you could have at least have said, well, this is a new thing, and maybe he's not used to it or whatever. You think about it. But the truth is, they got him in income tax. I feel that. I read that. Somebody I read that as AI Capone because we're so obsessed with AI. What up, Lou? What up, Eagles? We're so like obsessed with AI. Or we see AI so often that we're like we read everything like Al as AI. That's a bad. I agree. He needs to pull. He needs to. I think here's what it is. I'm in general like fine with him. I'm fine with like. I'll just say it. I'm fine with the Iran war. Those guys are evildoers and need to be destroyed. I agree with that. Or getting Venezuela, the president of Venezuela was a troublemaker and a bad guy out. I love it. I'm into it. But like he's made America the Wild West with these deportations. And here's what it is. I'm fine with mass deportations, but you don't have to be violent about it. You don't need to be fucking putting guns in little kids' faces. You don't need to be bringing in little kids. You don't need to be fucking doing all this shit. I just think that aspect needs to pull back. And I suspect, and once again, this is a theory. It's my theory. I think he's pulling back on it. He's not going to let you know. He's replacing Kristi Noem. He has an excuse to replace her now. I think he's going to replace her with somebody who's going to pull back on it. And it's going to be less visible and less in our face and less guns pointing at children. Just nuts for deportation. Like I said, here's what it is. Deportation is fine, in my opinion, if we do at least one thing. We have to give them their day in court. They have to have due process. They have to be able to get a lawyer provided by us if they can't afford it, and they have to argue their point. And that's according to the Constitution. And he cannot ignore it just because he wants to. And he is. He is ignoring it. And that's absolutely wrong. You pick up what I'm putting down? Yeah, no, I told. Did I miss a comment? So I get the parallel that you're attempting to make, right? I think that it is different. Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. So people should pay their income tax. Absolutely, they need to pay their income tax. That is clearly what's going on. The law that Donald Trump was convicted of is nonsense. It is absolute nonsense. And I agree with